Football. For the love of the game.
Hello, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is Gun Football. This so I didn't plan to come, but I had to just show up today. Like the video if you have not, and also try and also click on notification bell, so that you can you can see us when we're live. So today is one of the saddest day in Nigerian football history. I try to compare today with another day, but seems that today is probably one of the worst day to be a Nigerian football fan. So, in case you don't know, Nigeria have been eliminated from what? From the from the WAFCON. So Nigeria will no longer be playing in the semi-final. This is the first time that this will happen in Nigeria football history. So since the inception of the World Cup, Nigeria of the AFCON, Nigeria have always played in the semi-final of the WAFCON. So for the first time in the history of Nigeria, this thing will actually what happen. So see, um, I don't want to go into the games in detail. So, but I have to just say it that sometimes when some of us talk, some of you think that our mouth is smelling. It's not as if that we are just too emotional about these things. It's because that the country, the country's football, is heading in the wrong direction. And because the country football is heading in the wrong direction, we know this outcome will happen. So I spoke to a journalist, before, um, journalist before, and I said that after the game between Nigeria and Benin Republic in Abeokuta, and I also watched the game they played in Lume, Togo against Benin Republic. I said it that the team is going down, the team is sliding down. Argument, no. If they want to win, they will win. If it was, can you see? So that's why sometimes people that knows jack about football, they are the one at the forefront, of Nigerian football. They don't jack about football. We can uh, see this thing. I said that playoff might be the. I don't see the team retaining the title. The playoff might be the best bet. I said it. People will argue, people that don't know jack about football, but anytime we talk here, they think that we are anti-Nigeria and we attack the country at every opportunity, that we don't promote the country that much. See, it's as a father in the house, if you something is wrong, you have to look for a way. Say, talk about it. Let's correct it. So some of you now, we now have an idea that we are not going anywhere. See, this is the first time in the history of Nigeria that we will not qualify for the men's World Cup and also for the women's World Cup in the same cycle. In the same cycle. The same cycle. So, in case you don't know, this is not the only bad news today. Nigeria lost 4 goals to 1. This is probably the worst loss for a Nigerian side in under 20 for how many years? I don't know. 4-1. Nigeria also lost what? 4-1 in the final of the WAFU B under 20. So Nigeria too will not qualify for the next under 20 World Cup or under 20 AFCON. So, see, let me start from the fact. Let me go back. Let me start from the Falcons first. Let me just start from the Falcons first. Some people, when the Falcons beat Egypt, hey, they went to my DM, Smith Lai, hey, this is it, Smith Lai, you can see Smith Lai now. Smith Lai now. When Smith Lai was saying the truth, some of you hide under your keyboard thinking that we are anti-Nigeria. Thinking we are anti what? We think we are anti-Nigeria. You go and increase your volume. I guess you thinking that we are anti-Nigeria, but you can see it now. What is the implication? This is the team. This is the Super Falcons. Is the team that you watch against. This is the team that you watched play the last Women's World Cup. Can you recognize them again? See, some of us, thank you, Munachi. Some of us, we cannot say everything that we know. Me, I'm one of the most vocal person online. You guys know that I will say something anyhow. I will talk. But despite me saying that I can talk online, I can say anything the way it is. Okay, Bob Buchanan, I will block you now. Go to your I'm see when you say the rubbish here, I block you straight away. I Bob Buchanan, go to bed. What is wrong? What rubbish you say? Go to bed. Where is the guy? Sorry, Buchanan. Go to bed. Sorry, where is this guy? Bob Buchanan. Go to bed. I don't have time. I don't have time today. Go and sleep. Go, where is this guy? Not I don't want to block anybody, another person. You Buchanan, go to bed. I don't have that time for nonsense. When we were saying these things, nobody listened to us. Nobody listened to us. But now, you can see that it don't happen. The team that played, yes, I know. I don't have time. I don't have time. When you behave anyhow, I put you anyhow. So the team is this. The issue is this. We said this thing before. Some things bad. We talk up. But the one where we can even talk is it was past. See, is it to talk about appointing their girlfriend to run our football? Is that one? So think about the worst. They will you go with somebody. Think about the worst thing that can happen. That's why sometimes I believe that those running our football is not ordinary eye. It's not ordinary eye. Honestly, it's not ordinary eye. It's not no be ordinary eye. See, this team is already destined to fail. To fail. See, when you see a country like this, journalists should be the one that can come and analyze things. But the journalists we have now too, they are hungry journalists. See, I don't know, maybe some of you saw the video in Morocco when the leftover from Falcon's food, they called journalists to come and eat it. The leftover from Falcon's food, they called the journalists to come and eat those leftovers. So if Madugu and his people, they are calling you to come and eat the leftover of those food, which mouth you go take use ask Madugu question? Which mouth? So everything you can think of is wrong, and I'm saying it here, which is highly unlikely. If Ibrahim Gusso continue, Nigeria will not qualify for the next World Cup. I'm saying it here now. You can take it to the bank. The handwriting is on the wall. See, the list, the Super Falcons, they are the one that are rescuing the NFF. Anytime the main teams fail to perform, the women team will perform. And when the women team perform, NFF will hide under the women's team what? Performance. So when they hide under that women's team performance, they will act as if things are going right. You can see? See, I don't deceive myself. After the first half in today's game, I knew that we're not going to score because there was no clear plan. If you look at that game very well, when Cameroon have the ball, there's always plan. They know exactly what they want to do. But what even kept us in this game was individual brilliance. That was how we could create what? Opportunities. It was individual brilliance. This is bad. This is bad. And guys, and I'm going to challenge all of you now. We organized a protest. We spent money on the protest. Nobody talk. Nobody even shared the video on the protest. And I said, some of you are scared about, hey, you are scared, you want to come out public. But a man must stand for something. A man must stand for something. In the evening of Shegun's other women's career, is the one pushing all these things. We can see it coming. We can see it coming. We can see it coming. So we should also be able to talk. I know that I'm now I've seen they have shared the first name in different group chats. They've mentioned they don't like Madugu, but you that like Madugu, you can see now. You can see now. This was the first time that Madugu wanted to input his own tactics on the team and play. You can see exactly how the whole thing ended. So some of you don't like Nigeria more than us. You are just being hypocrites. Let's all start saying the truth. All of us, I got about 200 people watching. Guys, like the video. Only 30 likes out of 200 people watching. Guys, like the video. We should have something to say. We are football fans. And Nigeria is drifting away from not becoming a football country, from a to a non-football country. That is it. The easiest qualification is the Falcons because we are 10 times champions. Now it's happening. It's sliding down in our very eye. When the league became bad, talk say, now it's the economy. When Super Eagles became bad, is the NFL, is the players that are not good enough. Now, Super Falcons is turning bad right in front of our eyes. I said that the coach is not good enough. He won the WAFCON. Hey, he won the WAFCON. He did this thing. You should ask him, what did he do during halftime in that WAFCON? Somebody that during halftime, he went to the toilet. That game against Morocco. He went to the toilet. He went to the toilet during half-one this thing. He and his assistants. Who will do the tactical talk? So when those guys turn the whole thing around, so sort of tactical genius, they said Badun the old coach. He went to the toilet. You see handkerchief to clean his face coming back from that toilet. Maybe he went there to go and cry. I don't know. You can see. You can see. He went to the toilet. To go and do what? As an assistant, they went to the toilet. So the guys should be talking tactics between themselves. So all these things we didn't say it before, but you can see it now. You can see it now. You can see it now. So, and there was a woman in that place. I will not mention her name respectfully. She stood up. He's like, I beg you. You guys, I'm sad today, but see, he stood up. She stood up. He told them that he told you not to appoint this man. She told you not to appoint this man. But some people, I will just mention it, like the Secretary General, is this Secretary General? Mohammed Sanusi, he was the one that stood for Madugu to continue the job. Yeah, he won this thing. Someone that will not coach. Can you see the way it is? So that is why when we say these things, we always tell people. You can see it's because there is this Olodo uprising. It's becoming common. People cannot see that it's not all about winning. It's about how did you win the game. See, the handwriting was on the wall against Egypt. Against Egypt. It was a 6-2 victory, but that second goal showed that there is something wrong with this team. So let me take super shots. As I said, sorry. Football in Nigeria is doomed by NFL bandits. Honestly, maybe we talk about. We said it. So there's nothing that is not about being hypocrite here. Even it's this is not about being hypocrite here. It's about saying the truth. So at the end of the day, I don't claim those that are saying that anti-Madugu, they have labeled Ife anti-Madugu on different WhatsApp platforms. On different platforms, anti-Madugu. Now, look at what happened now. So from a team that nearly knocked England out, finalists of the World Cup, to a team that will not be able to qualify directly. I can see the road to qualification. It's a long road. Nigeria must beat South Africa first for even have any hope of coming back in March, because February is when they will play the playoff. And with this team now, can they qualify? I don't even think they can beat South Africa. I don't think so. Yes, she's the woman. Thank you. She's the woman. She just did say, don't sign this man. It got to a stage. They ask. It got to a stage when they frustrated. Randy Wardrobe. They asked him to go and report to his enemy, Ibrahim Gusso. He asked him to go and report to his enemy, to Mohammed Sanusi. He knew that Sanusi is not somebody they can actually what? It's not someone that is in good times with Randy Wardrobe. Now they have crippled everything. Look at under 20 now. So it's bad. It is bad. And talking about people that is in this sort, that's why when I see Henry, I don't know the problem. Some old journalists cannot come and say the truth. They cannot come and say the truth. Why some new ones, they belong to this yes sir caucus. They cannot also say the truth because they want access. I remember the life Henry had with Collins Udo. There's a concern that this team is not playing well. But everybody, they want, they did. No, it's not about English. It's not about English now. And where is that? This team is getting anointing from Randy Wardrobe. Oh no, he won the WAFCON. He won the WAFCON before. The same thing with one baby journalist that day too, that was on that live. They cannot see. Maybe as a sports reporter, maybe they should be, if you want to be a sports reporter, you should teach them about also how to analyze this game effectively, so that at the end of the day, they will not use ChatGPT to write report. To write report again. It is so bad. But you know what? I don't want to lament and lament too much. I will just give you guys come and talk because for me, I don't know. I can't even say much that Nigeria have failed to qualify for the FIFA World Cup directly. Win Cameroon. Hmm. Anybody that I'm going to post the link so that people can just come and join. I'm not. I didn't know you must please put who is Naze. Who is that Naze? Let me put it together. I don't have the time to. I beg. I don't have the time to. I don't have time for nonsense. You know. That's me. I don't have. I'm sorry. Eh, Before I bring Munachi, I just want to talk about. I don't know maybe it's Alaji or Malam or what they call his name. Ibrahim Musa Shehu Guso. You are the worst NFF president that I've ever seen in the history of Nigeria. I don't know. Maybe we have some pre-colonial time. You are the worst that I've ever seen in the history of Nigeria. If you are a honorable man, if you are a honorable man, if you know that you like Nigeria and you are not from Nigeria Republic, you are you are not from Burkina Faso. If you are really in Nigeria, you resign this night. If you are the son of your father, you are from Nigeria. You are not from Niger. That you are a machinery in this country. You should resign this night. You are not worthy to be counted among people running our football. Go and engage your people. Like this governor said that when there is darkness, people engage somebody at past 7 o'clock. Go and be doing that engagement in Zamfara State. We don't want to in Abuja. In a sane country, this guy should not be in his job tomorrow. He should not be in his job tomorrow. If you know that you are a Nigerian and you want this country to move forward, Ibrahim Alhaji Shehu Musa Guso Malam, you should resign. I know those extra code of trying to put your madams on extra code, you enjoy it, traveling and everything. I beg, you need to resign from this post. You cannot continue this way. You don't have the capacity to lead Nigeria. And the issue is this, with Amaju Pinnick, too, should not. In fact, he should not even be jailed. I will not say he should be jailed. He should just retire and go home. Just retire. You know, I don't know why people are so bad. I spoke to somebody this night, told me that what is the fate of Ibrahim Gusso? He said the plan is that he's going to keep quiet and go and contest. He's going to keep quiet and go and contest. This Ibrahim Gusso, if you know him, if he's truly a son of his father, I think he should not be in the job tomorrow. I'll bring people on, let them share their thoughts because I can't just have the energy. For I know that Ghana should also lose this night because they are the one they have been trolling me for since Nigeria lost. I don't know why. Look at these Ghana people. Have been trolling, drawing dead birds, sending it to my DM. Okay, let me bring Munachi first. Munachi, you
Ah,
came when Nigeria did not win. You used to come when Nigeria wins, but
good evening. Good evening,
good evening,
Siblai.
my brother. Good evening.
Well, what can I say? I will just laugh because I was there when you, Ife, and Homewary dissected this thing months back and said Ife was even vocal enough and said the Super Falcons will not qualify. She
Hmm.
was even vocal enough. She said a humble Henry said it too on his live too, and also on your podcast or IoT too. I was listening to his preview and he mentioned all those things. So now my question now is who who is contestant? I mean Guso, who wants to contest against him?
Akinwumi has bought a form now. I won't. He won't challenge him.
What about that Raymond Stars private owner? Was is it Kunle? Kunle?
There's 2 days left now. It's like I'm going to just maybe I'm going to buy it from him. I was going to ask him to go and give him in
Kai.
his name, honestly, because it's we need savior. We need somebody to come and save
Yeah,
football.
yeah. That's even what I feel like this this country need because I don't understand how I don't blame to me, I saw somebody in the comment saying Nadoze. I don't blame the goalkeeper. I don't blame her because if if you are a coach, you are meant to teach your players how to set a wall because heaven knows that setting was it just opened up the chance for them to just smash that ball in that way. But if you are a coach and you are a tactical person and you know what you're doing, then you have to teach your girls how to set walls. And this does not just come from playing friendlies. Togo, Benin, Cameroon. I remember Wardroom. Wardroom played big heavyweights. And I still told somebody on X the other day, I said, you said Madugu won WAFCON. He didn't win that WAFCON. It was the it's fine. It was the handprints of Waldron that made that win. And I still said it. And there's this broadcaster that works with that lady that works with Super Sports. That one I've never seen somebody who is terrible with analysis. She set ring light and started saying doing Madugu PR, give him his flowers. And I asked her a question and I said, the way these girls are struggling to string passes together, are you not seeing it? Even Cameroon, they were compact. Like I just told Uncle Adedotu now on this chat. I've not heard about that coach before.
No.
I have not, and he just outplayed Madugu like that. Well, I just hope somebody gets to save Nigerian football because everything is dying. Age grade is dying. The matured or the big teams are dying. So I don't know what needs to be done, but I just feel like this one that you said is going to keep quiet and go and fight for election.
Hmm.
I just hope. And if we have a working president, of course, who loves football, but I don't think that man just he won't give it. It doesn't give a damn about it. I don't think so. What he gives a damn about is his second term. I want him to be president of Nigeria again. But as well, as well,
So
well,
thank you.
we can only cry and cry and cry, but the deed has been done anyways.
And for me, I've never been this week like this.
Ah,
Watching Falcons, that gives me peace of mind.
I'm telling you, like when that I was even saying it, the girls think a bit of pressure got to them because Echegini, where they take time, steady ball. She just today she wasn't herself. Then when they gift too, I think the supplies were cut off, so they didn't give her what she wanted anyways. But
The way the team set up. See, let me tell you something. Egypt set up very well against Nigeria, but they don't have the skill sets to match
to
Nigeria.
finish up,
That's
yes.
the reason why it was like that. So we got away with that. If you look at the second goal of Egypt, we knew that there's a problem with this team. The way they cut through our defense, cut back,
I mean,
finish.
I mean, I'm still saying, how is it that we were relying on Ashley Plumpton and we did not have an understudy? Not Rofia to, I mean, a real understudy.
No, you went to go and bring Gloria Ogbonna that paid they paid
Okay,
to.
Gloria now, did she play?
No, she cannot. All those package player that the agent forced on him, and also the NFL forced on him. You know, know that people don't know this thing. I'm going to say it before you leave. During the game between Nigeria and Algeria, the last WAFCON, they asked Madugu not to play anybody and said to play those home base players. Yes, so he dropped Ashley, he dropped everyone. Yes, until the team did not beat Algeria. That was why he was able to bring those girls back. So, so it's a big, big problem. So, but thank you, Munachi, for your time. Thank you for your time.
No problem. All right.
Thank you. Thank you. So let me bring up over this next, and let me hear from Prof. Matt. So quickly, Prof. Matt. So then I'll give him the floor.
All right. Good evening, sir. Good
Yeah,
evening,
good evening.
classmate.
Quickly,
Good evening,
quickly.
sir.
Yeah, good
Humble.
evening.
Yes, I hear you, my
Eh,
brother.
In fact, everybody just talking. Me myself, I don't know what to say, but if I'm going to look at where the problem is, it's actually from the top. Really, from the
Mm-hmm.
top, and it's so sad that two Nigeria teams lost scandalously on the same night, and you feel like, what's going on? What's really going on? What's happening? To be frank with you, I'm still gonna give a thumbs up to the girls because even after we considered that goal, they pushed and pushed and pushed. But I don't know, should I say the Cameroonian goalkeeper was the weapon that fashioned against us today? I don't know, but it is well. I'm just very sad. And I just what one thing I'll just say is that if we're going to get this right in our country, Nigeria, we need to get people that really love football. That Ibrahim Gusau should not even near his office from tomorrow. And for me, he should not near that office. But
He will come to office. He will come. He will
no,
bring police.
except if we,
You know,
if, sir,
I said he will come to the
is that
office.
what?
And he will come to the office tomorrow. But
Okay,
if he's really really sincere, he should not be there. Honestly,
honestly, because it's embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. And why is it that we have a Nigerian Football Federation and the people we have there are politicians? They're not even sport-loving people. That is why we are getting this kind of thing that we're getting now. It's not embarrassing. I can just remember those days when we had Mrs. Jekete, Aisha Falode, even Emeka Omeruwa, all of them that understood football and sports very well. That was the reason why, even when the men were kind of doing too well, but we knew that the Super Falcons and the junior women team were always going to give their all, and they did. But we are still a situation whereby it's more of political, it's more for politicking. And that is why the thing is so messed up. Just look at what happened today. Two Nigerian teams at the same time get embarrassing results. It's
yeah,
terrible.
no, it's so
It's
sad.
terrible.
It's so sad. But just to correct you, Corey, I don't think he was the Cameroon goalkeeper. I'm sorry. He made two saves, but if you watch football very well, I'm sorry, you will see that
Mm.
Cameroon, they have plan. When they hold the ball, you can see the way they
Oh,
will
yeah.
pass it. They have plan, but we don't have plan.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. All right,
Of course.
thank you,
What they did
Prof.
was that, okay,
Yeah, yeah.
well,
So I have to let you
yeah,
go.
thanks,
Sorry,
sir.
Prof. Yeah, thank you, Prof.
No
Thank you. So, Ombu,
Yes, let me start from under 20, right?
let me just see.
Smith,
Have Adekunle. Sorry,
yeah,
I have Chemeka. I have Emeka. Sorry, I have Emeka. I have Aidos. I have Tayo and Damola. Okay, yeah. Let me
you
hear
are,
from you.
you are, you are correct. That's under 20.
Right, I tell you. Oh, okay.
Hey, you see that keeper that finished school
6 years ago.
2006
6
years
years
ago.
ago. How can finish 6 years ago and he's still 17 or 18 years of age? Make una deceive
I,
una
I,
self.
will- I will
He finished
call,
university 6 years ago, still 17, 18. And
they
you
have
are
to,
put him to
they,
say he's under 18. Make una deceive una self and continue.
they have to investigate whether that guy is a Nigerian, whether his passport, they have to do something about this. This is not, no, 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 no. No. This is so bad. This is so bad.
For one, when last Nigeria,
Do,
when
do you know? Do you know what my own anger is? This?
Mhm.
They beat you 2-0. The same tactics, the same formation. They came back and beat you 4-1. They did not change anything. No, the same pattern. Zombie coach.
Mhm.
You did not. That is it. The problem is they ask you go to school. Go to school. Go and have a license. There's a reason why outside the country, barbers go and they go to school for certification. Do something, they help you out. Stop, Una, stop this nonsense. Today, you just embarrass yourself. And I saw Guso raising because he's the chairman of the WAFOB, bringing smiling. I said, you are smiling. That is when I know that this man does not know football. You're smiling, giving me that. You're smiling. That one aside.
Falcons.
Now, focus.
Just take this comment quickly. The competency is very important. So did you not see the technical guy giving instructions from the Cameroon bench? The red flag was we actually were there from Malawi. Honestly, when we say
Yeah.
people say, "Oh, we talk too much."
Mm. Yeah. Falcons. If I were the Falcons, right? Let them not play the playoff.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
I'll tell you. Yeah. Let them just forget about it. Let them just say they are not playing. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? That is the question. What can you have not been playing with tactics from the beginning. Now you're going to meet people that are playing with tactics. What are they going to do? Let's be honest to ourselves. These are the players that we saw 22 years ago. Does it mean that you just change within 2 years? And the problem, people say at the top, in this kind of this, I will disagree because Madugu was with around the world draw.
Mm-hmm.
They won, which means you did not learn anything from Randy Wardrow to show you how zombie that man is. You did not take Akif. You are the one analyzing things for him to tell you how stupid somebody can be. You are the one analyzing football to Randy Wardrow. You will take computer, you will sit down.
No, Umbre, let me correct you on that.
Okay, correct me. Let me know, please. Yeah.
During Randy Wardrobe,
Mm-hmm.
they asked him to go and scout opponents.
He used
He
WhatsApp.
went to go and scout opponents. He came
Uh-huh.
back with 2 lines of WhatsApp message.
Okay.
So, and when Randy Wardrobe saw that, okay, where you want to go and scout opponents, you have to have a detailed analysis
Mm.
of that opponent, and you came with 2 WhatsApp message. So he now asked him to go and be doing physical training with the team. Say he cannot be tactical. So that was why they brought in Coach Jerry. Coach Jerry is
Okay.
based in America.
Okay.
That
Okay.
was the person now in charge of those tactics. So
Okay. Thank
he
you.
failed in
Okay.
that area to Umbuere.
Okay. We look at and okay. Let me now blame the top. And if somebody that failed in that area, and they
Mm-hmm.
brought him as a coach.
Mm-hmm.
And the worst funny part of it is that the so-called some journalists see any person that record me. If you are a woman, you record me. Honestly, if I pray for you, something even will happen to you. You see, that girl that record me should be very careful. She doesn't know me. These are the people that support him. Hey, he is good. He
Maybe they
is
came to go
good.
and abuse you that day. That
I
say,
saw.
oh,
Yes, exactly, exactly. Now look at it. How look Smith. The thing is that I don't know what to say because I've already voiced out my mouth after the game on IG. Look at we can't play Cameroon. Cameroon.
it's the easiest opponent to play at this point.
Cameroon. They did not play anything special today. Common Cameroon.
Mm-hmm.
They are playing tiki taka. If it is around the wardrobe, I know what around the wardrobe will do. Nobody should abuse these girls. This is not the way they were before. They were better when they were in a good hand. They're supposed to have tactics. A sheep must have a shepherd. They're supposed to have a tactical approach. They look at Morocco. Morocco coach was ahead that was standing, watching the game, taking tactics, taking notes. to know how he's going to approach any of them that will win. Madugu, I know he will still go to the toilet and cry. But I promise you, yeah, that one, sure, that one he's leaving. My own thing is this player, they don't have that moral distance to go out again. If I were those girls, they have to team up and say, you know what, we don't need this coach. We do not need him. He does not deserve to be a coach. He does not deserve. Every time during conference, he will say, people are abusing him on social media. He will see the real abuse. See this and this and this. They will threat him in such a way that he will come out and say they are threatening him. Coach Obi was so disappointed. Yeah, Coach Obi, I think the channel people interviewed him today. He was so disappointed. For the first time for Coach Obi to talk about his own colleague for the first time. What kind of nonsense game is this? When Malawi, we said, okay, no problem. We saw Zambia, okay. We saw now look at this one. Even well, no, Smith, the thing is, I pray that Gusawa will never come back again. That's my prayer. I pray so.
That's fine. That's fine. I hope that
Yeah.
chance to see today, we'll see them
Yeah.
no more. So maybe when the French boys, I'm still bringing back over it.
Yeah, no, no, I'm tired,
Right.
man. The thing is so bad.
So, I believe, thank you. Yeah, I'm here for you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Smith.
Yeah, good afternoon to you too. How are you?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Today is really a terrible day in Nigerian football, I have to say. And there is one thing I just want to make it clear. I really appreciate your effort. I always follow you, and I like your channel. Today, I took off from work. You can see me, I'm in Nigerian jersey. I'm in Canada just to watch the two matches today, but I'm quite disappointed. I cannot even eat. I've been following Falcon for years. I'm telling you, I've been following Falcon for years. This is the worst. I can tell you, this is the worst performance of any Falcon in African competition. I must say, no tactics. The coach is clueless. I don't even know, but those of I just want to say there are some of us that really love this our national team. Those are the things that bring joy to us, especially those of us that are not in Nigeria, particularly high. Any Nigerian under 17, under 20, under 23, Falcons, Super Eagles, I don't miss it. That's it. Today, but from the first match, we all know that this team is not going anywhere. But I didn't know that. As a matter of fact, I can say that we are even lucky that we lost against Cameroon. Because if we have qualified and faced Morocco, Morocco would have. I'm telling you, Mr. Smith, I'm telling you, Morocco would have just. I just pray that the NFF chairman should just go and rest. No, he has done. He has done a terrible work. It is. You can just say it. You can. You don't. It's not a rocket science. Just like one man said, you can from the technical field of the Cameroonians, you can see how they are passing through. They know what they do. Mr. Smith, those Cameroonian players, they knew what they were doing. They know the next step to take. We are just we are just playing like a headless chicken, just individual brilliancy. Not that the keeper is so great. No, which keeper is great? It's because we don't know what we are doing on the field.
Yes.
And I'm so really disappointed today. Really, I'm not happy. I have a lot to say, but I don't know where I'm going to start because it's really
I
terrible.
understand.
It's really terrible. I'm supposed to work today, Mr. Smith. I took off, I said off, unpaid off. Now I want to stay at home to watch my national team. I prepare barbecue, everything, the Nigerian jersey. And some of us really love this national team. I'm
Yeah.
just so disappointed. Seriously. I just pray that
Yeah. You play what?
I just feel like the Madugu or what he call himself, just after this, he should just go and relax. The guy did not. Let me say this. Western off Bonfi Joe. You can see the transformation after Western off. Bonfi Joe came, he learned one or two things from Western off, and he continued in that way. What
Yeah.
can we say that this coach learned from Wardrobe?
Randy Wardrum. Yeah. Hmm.
Can you just tell me what one single thing that he learned?
Hmm.
Left back, no natural left back. In a competition, you are using Alosha to be playing left back. No natural as
So
it's
no
just
left back in
funny.
the local league at all.
That's what I'm saying, Mr. Smith. Are you telling me
Because
that
the Cameroonians, they are playing in the local league.
so are you telling me that
Majority
there
of them
is
are playing
nobody
in the
that
local league.
there's nobody that can play left back in local league? It's saddening. I'm so sad, brother. I'm so sad. I just want to thank you. Thank you
Yeah,
for your
no
effort. I
problem, no
really
problem. We
appreciate
hope
you.
that the pressure is on him, Monibram Guso. In fact, and I said it here, if Nigeria want to qualify for, because World Cup qualifiers for next World Cup starts next year.
Yes.
If we want to qualify, and that's why I said that I don't know why people don't have conscience. If I'm Ibrahim Guso, if I'm the PA, his PA is one guy is contesting for House of Records, so as his PA, I will go and tell Oga, if it's really have the art of Nigeria, it should be signed this night.
I'm telling you, just the truth.
Yes. No, this thing cannot happen in any country that head will not
What?
roll.
What? Falcon is always the pride. They are the one that
Yes.
used to give us that joy. Super Eagles, just now that under the new coach that they are just coming up. But the Super Falcon has always been the one giving us.
Yeah.
But now,
You just thank you, Mr. Ekule. Thank you. We want to see
thank you,
more of you. Don't be
of course,
discouraged.
of
All
course,
right.
thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you. Yes.
thank you.
So, so say Madugu. What African countries? Madugu is sorry. Other African countries have invested into sports. So if we no chase Guso, we no go qualify for any age grade age competition soon. That's it. Any age grade continental competition. That's interesting. Hmm. Another one is they say that Madugu is a shameless man, someone who was Zamfara FA chairman for 12 years, never managed or floated what a football team for 12 years. He was just busy having children. So, let me just okay. I think I have I just want this thing. So I'm going to be next week. So after this, tell people it's going to be Tayo and Damola with Eddie's boy next. So let me just try and bring this. But then Damola and Tayo will be next. So yeah, she Emeka, let me hear from you, Emeka.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Where do I even start? Okay. I made a post to someone on Facebook because I follow Ife very well. If you
Mm-hmm.
watch her Facebook post, I make a lot of posts on her on her Facebook page. I told when someone could, I said, you know, when I started advocating for a foreign coach for this team, for the Super Falcons, back in 2015, after they did the draws of the FIFA Women's World Cup, and then the then coach Edwin Okon now made that infamous remark. He does not believe in studying opponents
Hmm.
to know their strengths and weakness. He said that he said, "I'm a grassroots coach," as if the Women's World Cup is grassroots football. So when we played that 3-3 draw with Sweden, where Okobi was woman of the match, Oshola was coming in. What people did not know was that the coach of our next two group of Australia and the US, they were watching that match, and just like you saw Jorge Vilda, the Moroccan coach, doing today, they were taking notes.
Hmm.
They were taking, and when Okobi took the midfield from Sweden, the
Hmm.
Australian coach said the pace will beat our defense, and then we have to crowd out Okobi. And then
Hmm.
when we faced Australia, you know what happened? We lost 2-0. Well, when
Yeah.
Australia had their star player, Lisa Devana, and a young
Yeah.
Sam Kerr. You know Sam Kerr?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and a young Sam Kerr. You know that Ugonjok elbowed Sam Kerr and got away with it, but FIFA later banned her.
Hmm.
Now that's the same Australia that Waldron managed to beat.
Mm-hmm.
That was when I said, if a local coach can come out and say something like this, then it's a no-no for me.
Mm-hmm.
If the Super Eagles can have a local coach, why is it that it's hard for the Super Falcon, for the NFF to do the same thing for the Super Falcon? Who need it more?
Hmm.
Who did it? That was when I that was the first time I said no. These girls, and look at after the friendly with Senegal, Madugu said the older the better. I live here in Texas, and I've been following the U.S. women national team. There are only three players in the current US built by Emma Hayes who are over 30.
Yes.
Rose Lavelle,
Mm-hmm.
Emily Sonnet, and Lizzie Hibbs. Used to be Lindsay Horan. She's married now.
Mm-hmm.
These are the three players in the current US team that are over 30. The rest are below 30.
Hmm.
Those are because Emma Hayes went for pace. There are many players in that that may not get to get into the US squad for the World Cup next year, not because they are not good enough, but because they are now giving the coach a selection headache. Look at all the
Hmm.
players used in this. To which particular player can we say Madugu scouted and brought to the team?
Hmm.
And then for Guzal themselves, forget this for me. Forget this excuse that Edna Imade chose Spain over Nigeria. She
No.
did that. She did that because NFF dilly dallied, and she got tired of waiting.
Hmm. Yeah.
Living here in Texas, it has allowed me to watch this and see that what these people are doing is not rocket science.
Mm-hmm.
It's something we can do. It's just what we've refused to do, and Waldron predicted it. And Guzal continues, if he continues as NFF president, a time will come when the rest of, not even the world, the rest of Africa will leave us behind.
Yeah.
Let alone the world. That Cameroonian team was in a state of being rebuilt.
They did not qualify for this
They didn't
WAFCON.
even qualify for this WAFCON. And it's
They
not
didn't
just,
qualify. They lost to Algeria.
yeah, they lost to Algeria and even Cote d'Ivoire that qualified. Do you know what? Do you know how Cote d'Ivoire lost yesterday because they didn't have a good goalkeeper? But
Yeah.
you know that Cote d'Ivoire didn't qualify too. But
Yeah.
when CAF gave them that lifeline, the very first thing they did was to go and hire Reynald Pedros.
Yes.
Because they want to succeed. Everybody is building for better, and our coach is calling back old players that should have resigned. Okay, you take the players, look at it. You took Gloria Obonna, she couldn't play.
Mm-hmm.
Ortega couldn't play. Why is she in the team? Okay, and then there's no left back in the local league, like someone like rightly pointed out.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't have game leaders. That's why that's why we missed Ashley. She's the team's game leader, and
Hmm.
I dare people to tell me otherwise. She is the one who coached the team to win the last WAFCON, not Madugu.
That's my, yeah.
Not Madugu. She was the team's game leader. When you have a game, when you have a game reading players and a game reading coach, you are very difficult to beat.
Hmm.
That's the good. That's how we are able to play England in the last World Cup. Waldron read the game. Ashley also read the game.
Hmm.
But now there's no. But when I saw and then that game with Benin Republic, we drew 1-1. I said this isn't good. Now people are going to say, "I after all we qualified," but no.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
what. See, sorry,
yeah,
America. I said
yeah,
this thing to Idolton's friend. Idolton, we know the friend that says,
yeah.
I said this thing that this team is going down.
Yes,
We say, you forget it because we don't have, apart from the NFF, we don't even have smart football fan again. It's
exactly.
like a
We
beer
don't.
parlor football fan, beer parlor journalist that can't not
Yeah,
read the game, cannot see the
exactly.
handwriting on the wall. So they can only tell you what they know.
And you know the funny thing, someone once said that the biggest mistake that happened to Nigeria was watching the EPL, especially in the era when Jose Mourinho first came to Chelsea. And they said, football is a result-oriented business. But forget that club football and national team, international football are different. I told someone, they'll tell you, winning is winning. I said, winning is winning, but you must have an identity. If you have no identity, then one day it will fail you.
Yeah.
And when it fails terribly. And that's what happened today. Living in Texas, and even if we are not careful, the 2031 World Cup, which the US and Mexico co-host, we might miss that one too.
Yeah.
So there has to, maybe an unplanned protest or whatever, but one way or another, we have to get this current NFF board, Guzal, Sanusi, even Shehu Diko, or Amaju Pinnick. Well, I'll give Pinnick some credit because he allowed a world run to do his job. But when he left, that was when Sanusi and others started frustrating them. You have a coach who cannot read the game. You are reactive. You are not proactive. I told someone that, look, if that last WAFCON, we were trailing 2-0. I made a post. When I saw the starting line, I said, what is wrong with this man? And as if I knew, Morocco led 2-0. And I told someone, look, if we are playing a team like Spain and that happened, led 2-0, we are not coming back into it.
Yeah.
And I think that's what happened with Cameroon today. They saw how and then they said this coach is going to react. Be prepared for the reaction. And that was what happened today. The Cameroonians you can have an average team, but if you have a smart coach, sometimes you do wonders. Look at the Cape Verde team that what they did at the World Cup. It's not that they are not super players, but they had a smart coach.
I also want to say something. The Malawian coach said that he was surprised the way Falcons played.
Yeah.
That they were expecting some changes. They didn't see anything. That was the first game. Malawi,
yeah. The first game.
Changes.
Yeah, the first game. So before that game, if I had harped on the Malawians months before this. I said you might think Malawi is losing now, but anybody better fear if the Chawinga sisters. I said I live here in the US. I see what Tenwa Chawinga does to American defenders. I see what she does to American defenders, and if we are not careful, we don't use our head, she'll do it to us. They say, forget ordinary Malawi. Look at it now. Ordinary Malawi humiliated us. And that thing I feared with Tenwa Chawinga, that is exactly what she did. And
So,
then, but Nigerian fans.
What's the way forward now?
The first thing, I understand that Shogun Deban has filed a suit to stop the election from her. We have that suit, I pray it goes through. Because if it doesn't, this whole thing is going to repeat itself because these people are shameless. We have to the NFF election must not hold when it's supposed. But we must do something because maybe an unplanned protest. Because the planned protest we had, they used the police to stop it. I was the one who designed the flyer for that protest. Yes.
Cool.
I was the one who designed the flyer for that protest. And I sent it to Ife.
Oh, that's why you guys didn't know that.
Now you do. So that has to be the first. Yeah, ultimately Madugu has to go, but
Yeah.
And knowing Guzal, he might fire Madugu just to get people off his back. Then he will appoint someone who is even worse.
No, I think the time is too close. September is the election. They can't do anything now. The results are just coming in thick and fast when we needed the results. So for me, I think this might be the pain that we need.
Yes.
To
ensure and to push them out because that's what we have to start. And even if we fail to qualify players, let's start thinking about 2028 Olympics. It's going to be in LA, and I want to attend that one.
Yeah.
I'm in Texas, LA is in California, so I want to visit. So if you do that, let's take our mind and start thinking about the Olympics.
Oh.
That's all.
Thank you. That's very good thoughts, Sonny. Thank you. Please
I'm
keep
also
coming.
where in Texas are you?
San
I'm also in
Antonio.
Texas. Oh,
I'm
I'm in Arlington.
Okay.
Oh, in Arlington. Well, I
Yeah.
was there. Was it 2 weeks ago? Because my brother-in-law, his younger brother, got married.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have friends in San Antonio too. I need to be there one of these days. Yeah,
Okay.
I always take my kids there to the
Yes.
SeaWorld.
Okay, SeaWorld.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
Okay. All right.
Okay. You can link up later. All right. Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you.
Smith,
Yeah.
I was coming to rant, but now I think my life have calmed down. Smith, in a lot, I didn't go to church.
Hmm.
Can you imagine?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't go to church. Not because the board though. Because I was to do something, but that thing I could have postponed it to tomorrow. I just happened to let me just do it. Smith, I said the last time. I said it took us 3 penalties to beat Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
If one was goal banned, but the other two, they were not goal threatening penalty. They were not goal threatening penalty. Back in the days, any penalty with God would be goal threatening penalty.
Hmm.
Now, when we're talking, people say they don't like the man. That full penalty on life. And so when he won, would he praise him? The man that he lost. So when you lose, would you go and call Pasuma and to be singing, or Ambola Boy be singing for you? What rubbish? Those people, they don't know, even know how to talk. Those I look at what they don't know how to talk. They don't talk anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
That when people don't appreciate it, but when you lose, okay, if you lose, we abuse your generation.
Hmm.
If you don't want it, don't come to play our football. People don't now because people don't do their research. I check this guy's profile. Madugu only comes Plateau United and Adama United. Smith, you and I have been watching female league for a long time in Nigeria. Tell me, when do you hear about Adamawa and Plateau United competing? The only team you know that competes is Nasarawa Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
So now you get the job to a coach that doesn't have any record. He doesn't have any record. Okay, at least you get one FA Cup. This one to one FA Cup, get a job. Okay, you are telling us this is why you gave them the job. If you didn't want the league, that's why you gave the job. Okay, now tell me why you gave Madugu the job. Tell me this is why you also gave Madugu the job. We don't no longer have shame. When Sanusi, I'm not even sure Manuel Sanusi was AFCON 1980. When everybody and his colleagues won for Nigeria. I'm not sure he won it. I'm not sure he watched it. Imagine Sanusi sitting in front of the table and telling them, I also play football. Where's football? Where's football? That's right. This thing is listen, look at it as this thing. He was football. And he doesn't play football. If you give them all to Nigeria for you to win AFCON, you say you also play football. Is it comedy? Is it a white life that they are doing? Say you also play football in front of that money. Very stupid of him. Very stupid of him. Very stupid of him. He's like this guy. He's like what is former Remo captain? Victor sitting in front of Ronaldo Di Lima, telling Di Lima that I'm also a striker. So my problem with all our journalists that somebody will call tomorrow. I'm actually go to Rise or Channel and be talking. Somebody will question him. You came to live TV and said he's the live president of NFF because he's the coder. Nobody questioned him. The same man came out and said he used his slot for Musa. Nobody questioned him. Look at the root cause, Smith. Look at the root cause. Come on, leave me alone. You talk about the rooftops. This guy, I will be the happiest person if this result will hamper Guzon's re-election. I will be the happiest person if this result will hamper Guzon's re-election. We also have the 20 list. They not release the list until those guys I left the country. They not release the list. Say one player was in Malaga. When Bush said, I we didn't see his name Malaga. And I said, no, it's Malaga Academy in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
If you say player is in Real Madrid, Real Madrid of Lagos, put it there, Real Madrid Lagos, not Real Madrid. People say, no, it's S Malaga in Nigeria.
So what do you think should happen next?
So what should happen next? F should run. I pray that every Nigerian should please join the mathematical in this thing. Everybody should please join mathematical. And if possible, we can let us send SOS to Shogame. And we can love our shaman, but our shaman is not that rich. Chilewa Adebajo is not rich. Let us send SOS to Shogame to please save us, please. Please, it's been like God is happy vision.
Yeah. So, okay.
So please, please. It's annoying. It's annoying when the president of the country in Nigeria is Boso. And who are the people give them lecture? Doing coaching clinic for them. Eguafa and Boso will doing coaching clinic for coaches. Does that sound well? Does that sound well to us? Why would you say don't blame it? Don't you blame all of them? The leadership of the country too. What the people you put in power? What is wrong with us now? Are we crazy? Smith, now you agree that our sport is spiritual.
Yeah.
Our problem is spiritual now. Now you agree that our problem is spiritual.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Since actually was changed. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
Let me get rest. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll give you back. If you first back. So Madugu, as bad as he is part of the problem. Guso Picnic needs to go. See, I monitor one interview on Channels TV that they ask Pinnick about Falcons, that they are not the priority now. That Super Eagles is the priority. He said it live. I will post the interview. So, Charles said that how can we get in touch with Eminem? Okay, we see the issue is this. Nobody wants to go to the toxic environment of. See, let me tell you something. You have not even asked yourself that why is it that Odegbami that played 1980 is the one talking? You have not even ask yourself what is wrong with Kanu talking. Why is it that only Odegbami and Mikel they are the one talking? You have not even asked ourselves. If Kanu should grant interview here, go to the president, because this Kanu Taribo West, they prayed for the president when it was campaigning. They invited them, they prayed for him in Lagos. Taribo West was the one that led the prayer. He nearly commanded fire to fall that day. So he should also go back to him now and say that we are in their need of intervention. So, because they have his own audience. So we see the issue is this: if somebody want to get him now to be in charge of Nigeria, NFF, is the president that can do it. So you know what? Tell Peter Mba is the governor of his state. Peter Mba, Enugu State, the governor. Ask him. You know what? Or just saying it. If the president is sent for Eminalo to come and see Mr. Torok, he will not come. Forget about say Eminalo has money. He's the president of Nigeria. Come on. He will come. Goes to people that are well done look with Jalamia to office when they are football. This thing, Eguavoen actually what has done most damage. I agree with you, Dapo. He needs to go too. He's the one responsible for the young coaches we actually we are parading. He has been screwing us for 10 years. The fake Dr. Sanusi has to go to. Honestly, there has to be changes in the young football. So I have my final caller next. So other internationals needs to speak up too. I agree. I agree. Not only Shegun Odegbami. Yes, now he commanded fire. So I'm going to bring in my last set of callers here. I'm still waiting for Ifel to join in, but Adamola and
I
Addis Boy
might
need
fire,
speak.
so I'm going to bring in my last
So can you
callers.
mute yourself if
I'm
you are
still
joining?
waiting
I'm
for
not saying
Ifel
you are listening.
to join it, but I don't know that.
I think Addis Boy,
I might
can you
fire, so
mute the other YouTube
I'm still
so
waiting
that
for Ifel
we can hear
to
you when you
join it,
speak?
but I don't know that.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, right. Yeah, we can hear you now. So let me hear from Tayo first, quickly, before I go to Jamlo.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Oh,
Tayo, but
yes.
I think
Okay.
you can talk Tayo now.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, I think there's a holdback from somewhere. I don't know.
I think maybe Addis Boy and Damola can
Okay,
mute.
thank you very
Damola
much.
is not. Addis
Well,
Boy,
I
you
think
can
there's a
mute it, please.
holdback from somewhere. I don't know.
Okay, Tayo.
Okay, lovely. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Smith, it's a sad day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really unhappy. I think most Nigerians, everywhere we are quite unhappy today because the last hope of what gives us joy, the female team,
Mm-hmm.
has joined the male team in disappointing us. It's a systemic problem, to be honest, and the signs before the death, which happened today, has been in our faces and we've neglected it all.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of people have actually raised concerns about it.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't mention the one you raised about the decline in the form of the team, which is
Mm-hmm.
true, but we ignored it. The ineptitude and the lack of idea, the cluelessness of the coach,
Mm-hmm.
and the poor coach at that is not worthy of training or being the coach of a premier team like the Falcons. Because the Falcons, they say, the best African team, and it will be a shock to the whole world that Nigeria will be missing from the World Cup. It's a big shame. I want to put the blame on everybody, including the players. I'll come to one by one. We know that of the leadership, which in this case, the NFF, who have not done well. They didn't prepare these girls well. There was no warm-up matches for them. The camping was terrible and all, which is very obvious. And the motivation for the girls is still very poor. I think what they are hold from the last win is still on promissory notes till date. That's the last Nations Cup that they won. The WAFCON they won. They have not received their promises after how long now, which is also there. The coach, we have seen that it's very obvious that he's clueless. Yes, people were celebrating at halftime that Nigeria had created more chances than Cameroon, but it was obvious that the Cameroon keeper is a decent keeper. I observed that she keeps for Benfica, and Benfica is not is a good team. That is already should let you know that you are not playing against one keeper that will just look ball and it will just go into the net. You need a good shot. You need to be good placing to score that kind of keeper. And that is why you saw all our attempts in the first half were, parried away by the keeper. She did a good job. And where I'm much more disappointed is that we were playing better until we allowed Cameroon to also have confidence, and they came into the game in the last quarter of the game, which is the second part of the second half, if you get what I mean, from about 70th minutes. The game changed and they were able to push us out.
And unfortunately, instead of the coach to change tactics, he was crossing the balls. How can you be crossing ball for a keeper that has very good reflex? We'll just be using you to shine. And it came at a point that we're just doing trial by error, kick and follow. It's so unfortunate. The only time that keeper was the ball beat the keeper was that miss by Okoronkwo. Every other one, the keeper was just shining with the ball. And if it was a good coach like Radwaldon, we would have changed the pattern of the game. And maybe we would have had a way of equalizing, because we just needed that equalizer and would have won that game today. And it just shows that the technical team was poor. And also, if you observe, our girls were tired. I don't know what made them to be tired. In fact, I noticed that they could not even kick the ball out of our own half at a point. You want to kick ball, you want to do kick and follow, yet you can't kick the ball far for your midfielders and the attackers to attack the ball. It showed that maybe in preparation for this match, something was not right. Maybe the conditioning, I don't know, but something was not right. Talking about the players, we like to shield them away. They are our heroes, but the truth is that when they are not doing well, they are not doing well. I want to assure you, I put that goal on Nadozie Chiamaka. Number one, the block, the wall was not well constructed. If you construct a wall and the keeper and then the player chooses to take the shot through the path that you don't put a player and still scored you, there's no explanation for that. It was a well-taken shot. Yes, I agree. But Chiamaka, I expect more from her. She should have done better. To be honest, let us call a spade a spade. We cannot continue to defend her. Against Malawi, the same happened. There were 2 goals out of the goals that I blame her for. Poor positioning. Today, another goal has leaked. It shows you that her form has dipped. Some people were saying it. They are going into this competition. They said she was partying and all that. It's her life. But the truth is that she's got an event in front of her, which is the Nations Cup, the WAFCON. Like Ife did say, many of the players were not in tournament form. That is what has happened to us. Many of them were not in tournament form. Some of them were even nursing injuries. They still brought them. That blame goes to Madugu. Let me quickly say something on a funny note. You know, Odega is not useless in that team. Do you know Odega's role? Odega is the chief consoler of that team. She's the chief consoler. When this girl got red card, she was the one that went to console her now.
Yes.
The moment we lost today again, she was the one consoling the players. Her eyes were even dry. So they brought her to the team, not to play football, but to console members of the team when bad thing happened. So she's the chief consoler. I think now that they have seen it to this point, now I think she can retire. Because this is a shame. We are in dire straits. We were in a situation where we needed people to salvage us. As an express player that they carried you to come and play the WAFCON, they could not still bring you in. It means that she was really useless. She was really useless. That's the truth. She did not have a place in that team. And they still brought her. And the idiot Madugu said, the older, the better.
I want to ask a question. Sorry, Tayo. They don't really have a goalkeeper coach.
You have to talk aloud, though. Your volume is quite low. I'm struggling to hear.
They don't have a goalkeeper coach. Like, they don't have a goalkeeper coach per se. Let me put it that way. The team. Will you blame her based on that she's a pro? She's a pro. She will know better. But that same girl, the girl played for their Cameroon under 20. She's been doing that one for so long. That type of goal. So, do you think that is due to sports scouting? Do you think is a fault, or will you blame the coach?
The ball falls on the coach. Yes, I'll still blame the coach, for one of the earlier speakers, they say, is there any player that Madugo has been able to add to this team since Waldron left? No. Does it mean that we don't have players? We have players. Even if it has to be, it's because somebody that already showed by us that he doesn't care much about the diasporan-born players. How will he go out to look for those people that are still playing in, that are in America, that are in other places, that are in Europe, that may have Nigerian descent, and encourage them to come and play for Nigeria, just like Eric Shell is doing for the Super Eagles? His own is just to sit and chop amala or chop tuwo and let the girls come and pay their own royalties, because that is the only reason why he will still be calling some people that are dead, that are not supposed to be in that team. Look at the teams that are doing well. Young, youthful players. That is the reason the wrong selection coming to the competition with only one left fullback. And that left fullback, you still don't have confidence to play the left fullback. You are not playing people out of position. That's what happened to us. Because people don't know the effect of playing Halozie out of position. Do you know that thing killed our attack? Because Halozie is a good handler of the ball, and she could have moved if she was in a comfortable position, which is on the right. She would have added force, and we would have had more outlets from the right side of the pitch. But because she were playing now on the left side, she was even struggling to adapt to that playing on the left in the first place. And that's why even most people knew that, and they were attacking us from that point. Why we lost today, I've talked about the leadership, I've talked about the coach, the players also have their fault. I've mentioned the form of Chiamaka. Chiamaka, she needs to either sit up or we start giving opportunity to that girl, the replacement. I don't know what's her name again. Yes, the one that's also playing in Europe. Let us all look at her closely. I don't know if she's better off, but Nnadozie, she was heavy. See, that same goal, the second goal that we considered against Egypt, that same type of goal, the Cameroon keeper parried it today. In fact, when the keeper parried it, I said if it was our keeper, this was the second goal. Yes, let us say the truth. The keeper parried it. But that was the same type of goal that we considered. So that is there. In terms of the other players, they gave their best, to be honest. We have lost. Going forward, like the last speaker said, I don't know. I'm not banking on the World Cup for them again. Because the people will start saying we should now start the agony of playing playoff the way we did for Super Eagles. Please, I'm not ready for that torment. The torment I received today, watching them, was enough. In fact, at a point, everybody was wondering, why? I was so disturbed. I was shouting at some point. I'm not ready to go through that. Let's forget about this World Cup. Somebody has said, let us start looking at the Olympics. I think that makes sense. We need to change the coach. We need to get a new coach, and possibly, if we can try and get a foreign coach, it will do us a great lot of good.
Let me just ask you a question in 30 seconds because of time. I want people that will talk. I still have everyone here. Everyone is been a long time. But so, how low can this thing get?
There's no somebody, you have asked this question before, and the person answered you. There's a song that says "Ben low, Abi." The truth is that there's no limit to the lowness in Nigeria. Our own standard is very low. It's like bottomless pit. Because what has happened are signs prior to this event of today. Some other countries would have taken it as their lowest and would have reacted. But for Nigeria, we don't have a lowest point. Now it has happened. For the first time, the Falcons will not be going to World Cup. It has happened now. We have developed antibodies against that. So if it happens again, no problem. That's how the Super Eagles is not go to back World Cup. And nobody has died. Let me quickly say something, Smith. On this issue of Gusa, anyhow, see, we need to push that man out. But we also have to present a formidable and good replacement for him. Because nature abhors vacuum. We cannot be saying we are pushing him out and we are not presenting a good replacement for him. Now, in terms of pushing him out, I know he wants to stay. Whether I told somebody, I said, whether these Falcons lose or win, it will not stop Gusao's orgasm. It will not stop Gusao enjoying his, let's say he has 2 wives. It's his right to have 2 wives, no problem. But it won't stop him from enjoying them. So they will be consoling him and will say those guys are idiots. They cannot win ordinary match. He will be the one castigating them, just like Madugu. See, Smith, go and watch Madugu's interview post-match. I don't know whether it's out. You will see. He will not take responsibility for the loss.
Yeah?
He will not. It's his way. He will blame the players. Believe me. That's what he's going to do. He's just very pathetic. So, please, if people need to come up with 1 million man, let us do online, what's it called? Protest letter and let us sign so that we can submit it to the president or the people or through the NSC that we don't want this Guso. That is not the only what Mr. Segun Odegbami is trying to do that we are going to rely on. Let people at the ends of Afia know that the average Nigerians, sport-loving Nigerians, reject Guso. Let him go and rest. Let us have another person to come and help us.
Yeah.
This is pathetic.
That's okay. Thank you for that, Mr.
I don't know I'm going to sleep this night, to be honest.
I don't know. I won't like to use to. The part, me that was trying to go small, this tip come out from my body. Honestly, I don't know.
In fact, I need to go and take tea now. Maybe I will find a way and sleep. I'm telling you, I'm very sad.
Yeah.
My brothers.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
I wish Nigeria well.
All right. Thank you. I'll bring over the on actually, but let me get my either. You're laughing.
I'm sorry, Mr. What's his name again? Please, I will sleep like a baby because I greet everybody first. Don't let me. I greetings to everyone.
Before I come to you, let me just from that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Smith. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Today is a very sad day in Nigerian football. You know, the loss of the Super Falcons and also Nigeria losing to Burkina Faso. It's a very sad day. And before I continue, I would like to say, Smith, thanks for your, passion, your patriotism. I know you've spoken up about, Madugu, Guso, and the fact that these guys need to go. And you are doing a very good job, and please keep it up. So I want to come from a different angle. I know people have been very emotional. Even I myself, it's an emotional day, so I can come here and say the same thing. Insult the players, insult NFF, insult Guso. Insult Mandigo and all that. I'm going to come from a different angle, and there's a reason why I'm coming from this angle. It might not be a popular angle, but I think sometimes we need to also isolate what happens in a match from what is really going on in our football administration. One thing I would like to say first is this: we need to know that other teams are catching up with us. I'm sorry, I can hear that.
Announce to people again of the
Congratulations, Malawi.
Ghana has failed to qualify for the World Cup. They're going to play in the playoffs. So, for the first time in the history of World Cup, there will be no West African team representing Africa. This is the first time in history there will be no team from West Africa. So this is the first time since when Gusso became NFF president, Nigeria failed to qualify. And also Gusso, when it was also Wafubi too, the first time in history, no team to qualify from Wafubi. So it's happening for him in Wafubi, also happening in Nigeria. But then continue on. Sorry.
Okay. Yes, I thought that there was an echo as well in the background of song. Maybe okay. I think it's off now. Okay. So you just mentioned now, and this will take me to something I want to say, and I want you guys to please listen to this attentively because I know we are all emotional. I'm not surprised that Malawi won the game against Ghana. Malawi might end up in the final, by the way. They might end up in the final. I want you all to know that other teams are catching up with Nigeria when it comes to female football in Africa. It does not mean that our administration today is worse than it was 20 years ago. The Nigerian factor has always been there. If you're Nigerian, you know, like the Nigerian factor has always been there from the 90s, you know. The difference is that other countries are catching up with us. And not only that, they are bringing so much physicality to the games as well. And other countries are now having diaspora-born players. So Nigerians are not the only ones traveling. Zambians are traveling. Malawians are traveling. Like, even South Africans are traveling. You know, I have so many friends here, you know, in the US who are either Kenyans, you know, Zimbabweans, Malawians, Zambians, Zimbabweans, you know. So people are traveling. They are giving birth. They're having kids. And some of those kids have been introduced to, you know, football, you know, the ladies, they are playing football, you know. So some of these children might end up playing for the countries of their parents one day. So Nigeria is not the only country producing talent. Now, this will take me to what I have to say about today's game. I know, as I said, this might not be popular. I know people have a lot to say about Madugu, and people have a lot to say about the players. But if you look at the starting 11 today, you agree with me, Smith, that this starting 11 is the starting 11 that we were all clamoring for from the beginning. That, put Babajide on the left, which Madugu did. He put Babajide on the left. Start Gift Monday. We started Gift Monday. You know, put Ochojini, put Abiodun, and then put Uchebe in the midfield. That was exactly what he did. So this starting 11 today was the same starting 11 that you all were clamoring for in the first game against Malawi. And I will tell you something, that perhaps there's a reason why Magudu refused to start Babajide in the first game. And the reason why he refused to start Give Monday in that first game as well against Malawi. Today's game was a very physical game. I don't think we realize how physical Cameroon is. I don't know why people say Cameroon will be an easy game. I was scared. I would have preferred us to meet maybe Ghana than to meet Cameroon. If you really watch Cameroon play, they are extremely physical. This Super Falcon team is not as physical. It's no longer a physical team. Especially most of our gun players are not very physical. This is the reason why Madugu is pushing them. Malawi too is a very physical.
Hello, sorry, who is having background noise?
Like what?
I can hear background noise from a TV. Like
TV. Oh, that's me then. Let me hold on.
So let me just say something here. If you make any comments that is not appropriate here, I put you to the waiting room straight away. I put you to bed. I'm just saying that straight away. If I can see you, I'll bring you very shortly. So continue.
So I'm trying to, as I said, I can come in emotional like everybody else and just start, you know.
No. I agree with you on one point. Sorry, I want to say it. You said that the lineup we are clamoring for
is what we got.
The coach should not look at the lineup we are clamoring for.
We know.
The coach should look at the team that he can put out that can defeat Cameroon based on his own tactics. Is it okay? Shall we take something? The Cameroonian coach said that okay, they played against Nigeria twice in the friendly game. They learned some few things in that game. They adjusted it and they did it today.
So Yes, I understand, but then it's also easy to say that we are humans.
Yeah, I know it's easy, but I just think that it did
I
scatter
understand.
Cameroon.
Yes, yeah, you're right. So
Yeah.
again, so this starting 11, yes, you're right. So, but again, let's go back. This starting 11 is what we're clamoring for, right? Start Babajide, start Give Monday, start them. We're all shouting. Okay, it started them. And this shows you the reason why it probably did not start them in the first game against Malawi. Now, this starting 11, even though it was our best starting 11, it is not the ideal starting 11 to beat Cameroon. This team cannot beat Cameroon like that because they are not physical. Gift Monday is not a physical player. So Oshoala should have been the one to start in an ideal situation. Now, in an ideal situation, Babajide should not have started the game. Kanu should have started because Kanu too is physical. Now, these are players who were not born and bred that overseas. Did you get it now? But the danger is that if Madugu has started these players, like started Oshola, started Kanu, and if for whatever reason, because anything is possible in football, if he had lost the game, the pressure will even be more on him. The insult will be more on him. It's easy for us to say, yes, coaches must not listen to what people have to say, but they're also humans. So at the end of the day, that is the reason why I always say this. What we see on training, sometimes we don't know, is different from what we watch. Right? So again, back to what I was saying. The game against Malawi, you see what could have happened if we had played these same ladies against Malawi. Did Monday struggled in this game today, especially with the area balls? If you notice, she struggled. Babajide was nowhere to be found. Now I know people are saying that, oh, why did Alose move to the left, move her to a natural position? If you watch the game very well, Madugu probably saw that left side Babajide was struggling, so you had to move Alose to the left of the defense to help her out. Did you see? Because there was a lot of problem from that area. They moved that to the left of the defense, but still Babajide was struggling. Right? Now, as for a quick one about Chiamaka Nnadozie, I know we are all been emotional. I see people insulting her, and some people are calling her fat. I think people need to be respectful. Even in the worst situation, Chiamaka is still our best goalkeeper at the moment, even in our worst moments. And I don't know if people realize that we're all humans here. Chiamaka lost her brother, I think, late last year. Am I correct? I think her brother passed away, right?
Yeah.
So a player like that, she's going through a lot. But despite that, she's still able to come through for her country. Now, I don't know what Chiamaka did today that make people feel like, oh, she's bad. Do people really watch games? Or they just analyze based on just emotional sentiment? That goal that Cameroon scored, it was the bad positioning of the wall. Not necessarily the skills of our goalkeeper. It was the wall.
Who is meant to arrange the wall?
Yes, yeah, we can get there. So she didn't arrange that wall well. But what I'm saying, that goal was a set piece goal. So it's not like, a game was on and then Chiamaka considered. Now, there was also a second ball that could have been a goal that she saved us from. Also a set piece as well. I think in the second half, right, by Cameroon, where she had to push it out. Did you guys see that? So Chiamaka also saved us today as well. And despite that, she's been going through a lot and she's really trying her best to show up for the team. So maybe what we should do is to find a backup goalkeeper that is as good as Chiamaka. If we don't have a keeper as good as her, I don't think we should be coming and blaming her, calling her fat, calling her unfit. Even the most unfit, if Chiamaka, who is unfit, is still better than any of our goalkeepers that we have today. So now back to the game. I've spoken about Gift Monday. On the left, Babajide also had issues. So now what did Madugu do? Madugu, when he realized that, well, man, the physicality of these Cameroonians has overshadowed the Super Falcons, what did he do? He quickly removed Babajide. He acted actually very fast. He brought in Kanu, and the game began to change. But still, the Super Falcons were unfortunate. Second half came. When the second half started, in my mind, I was saying, please remove either Uchebe or maybe Abiodun. But he cannot remove Abiodun because Abiodun is our best defensive midfielder, right? And it was like Madigo read my mind. He removed Uchebe and brought in Payne. Then he removed Gift Monday and brought in Esther Okoronkwo, right? Now, maybe the mistake was maybe we should have brought in Oshola instead of Okoronkwo. But we also have to realize that Oshola is not fit. She had an injury in the last game. So he made the right substitution as well. In the second half, he brought in more physicality. And we created chances, but we just couldn't score. And towards the end of the game, when he saw that, man, like the game's about to end, he now removed the only midfielder that we had left, Echegini. Removed that, which was a risk, and brought in Oshola, who is not fully fit. And then they almost scored. Okoronkwo made a mistake. I mean, we saw what happened. She was selfish. She had a chance to pass to Oshola. That is not the fault of the coach. You know, that is just, players. It reminds me of what happened between Solot and Alan in the World Cup.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Throughout from minute 1 to minute 90, where did you see Falcons' intention to create opportunity, to carve out the Cameroon intentionally? Okay, this is what they are trying to do to open up this Cameroonian defense. When did you see it at all?
So we struggled to open up the Cameroonians, and that is the reason why he brought in.
Well, was there any intention to open them up?
But they tried their best.
Eh?
They really tried their best.
No, I'm just saying that based on tactical things. Like, for example, now, when Cameroon had the ball, when they were countering us, you can see that there's an intention of what they wanted to do. Or you can see that they keep on getting players in the wide, passes are fine in the final third. They wanted to do something. And if you look at it, in the first half, Cameroon, they were so quick to win free kick, if you remember. Because they know, too, that their best bets is set pieces against Nigeria.
Yes.
So you can see clearly the plan of what they came here to do. And when you look at the way they arranged their defense, the only time that I think they fell short was individual mistakes from a Cameroonian player. If you look at the tactical setup, you realize that they are set up tactically to frustrate Nigeria in that defense line. So my issue basically is this. We know that I know that you're trying to make sure that you're balancing the whole thing. See,
I'm looking at it from a technical point of view.
I know, because the game, what I do is that I have two TVs. Yeah. I pause it, I try and rewind. I wanted to know exactly what they are trying to do. So I realized, see, after the first half, when I came to Ombu Henry's life, after the first half, I said that they will not score. Nigeria will not score. I knew that they will not score. I was just going to go and eat my food so that I can eat my food first before the game ends. Because Flying Eagle already gave me 3-0 after first 10 minutes. So I don't need to even bother myself at all. So I knew, it's just that, I understand from your own angle, but this is bad coaching. He did not scout Cameroon at all. This is how Cameroon played against Mali. The same approach against, see, when they scored against Ghana, the same thing they did. The same thing. They went back. They frustrated Ghana. They won 1-0. The same thing. The only game that was different was against Cape Verde. And they have qualified. So if you are there not scouting this team, it doesn't work that way again, in my own opinion. I think that coaching at this level is more detailed. It's not woo to the answer. So we now resort to long ball. That long ball was the one that brought you a Okoronkwo opportunity. Long ball. So it's not as if we were intentional. We're trying to pass around and all them. We were doing, see, madness is when you do something all over again. We were crossing. Keeper was diving like a Spider-Woman to catch the ball. So my opinion is just that, I told my friends, I think Madugu is mad. I think this is like full display of madness, in my opinion. And I have the right to think that way. See, Somebody said, like you said, this is the worst performance I have seen from our national team for a very long time. And I'm not missing word.
Yes,
But now they can continue.
Yes, I understand how you feel. Remember what I said? So the intentionality you're talking about or the scouting should have started with our starting 11. So Madgo did not take the risk with our starting 11. Again, a quick one. I see it on the comment. People are saying, oh, maybe I'm supporting Madgo. I don't see.
No.
My analysis is based on. I don't make emotional analysis. Yes, I want Madgo to go. I want Gusto to go. I want this. I'm just talking based on what happened today. It's painful to analyze the game, but I'm just trying to analyze it as based on my own personal opinion. Smith, the intentionality you're talking about has to start from the starting 11. Gift Monday was not supposed to start for us. Babajide was not supposed to start for us. You're talking about creating chances and scoring. Oshola is very fast. Even though she's older, you agree with me that she still has more pace. She still has some pace, right? So it should have started Oshola and also started maybe Kanu.
So see,
that would have helped us. The thing is that Cameroon, the problem is that when you play against a physical team, their intention will be more known. Cameroon is a very physical side, extremely physical.
I want to ask you a question. Sorry. Now you say Udo. Tell me, how do you think they create opportunity for Shuala, the Falcons?
I mean, it depends on who they are playing. They could be playing Echegini.
See, go and check the most of the games. You can testify to it. It's the ball over the top. Go and check it against Zambia. It was clear. Go and check the previous game. It was ball over the top. So Oshala will outpace them. You see, his app is good when you are playing against team that forms what do they call it? I-line. But when teams or team that form mid-block, when you play against a low-block team, it doesn't work. It's ball over the top. That's how the creative opportunities for her. So that's why I'm keep on saying that you need to be able to do some cutbacks, things like that. So, we should not be at this level. Honestly. It's ball over the top. Just, when Oshola gets it, when anybody gets it, she will put the ball on top to get over the defenders. Oshola will outpace, you know that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, that Gift Monday cannot do that, right? We are saying the same thing. Gift Monday cannot really do that.
Yes.
Exactly. So again, it's back to the fact that it should have started Oshola in the game.
No, this game, Cameroon played low block. So Zambia played high line. So Oshola can fit into Zambia style of playing. But this one is low block. You need somebody that can hold the ball with strength. Joy Omewa.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
You need somebody that can hold the ball with strength.
But how would it have felt if he started Joy in that game?
But the issue is that she didn't give Joy an opportunity.
Yeah.
She only gave Joy 2 minutes, 3 minutes against Egypt.
So that would take
So for example, now this thing. When it can happen if it's bold. I remember the WAFCON final 2000. Bonfrey started Rafael Shukundukwe.
Yes, I remember.
Remember?
Yes.
And nobody expected that.
The first half, yes.
In the first half to start. So if the coach is bold, the coach can say, you know what? I'm starting Joy Omewa too. But the issue is that the coach will think that what about if it's backfire? The coach already low in confidence.
Do you feel, Smith, that sometimes with coaches, when they realize that people don't like them, Nigerians, 200 million Nigerians don't like him.
He's inexperienced coach. Let me tell you something. They attacked Randy Wardrum. They called him Nuga coach. They bullied him.
I remember, yes. And
but he did not change his this thing. He kept on his formation. It's this thing. So it's not about liking. Who are the people? That is.
Yeah, I won't take your time. I won't take your time. So I won't take your time. I wish that in this WAFCON, I wish Esther Okoronko was fully fit. I really wish, she actually covered up for our weakness in the last WAFCON. Do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
She covered up for the weaknesses of Madigo even in the last WAFCON.
Mm-hmm.
And it used to take me to the solution for this team. As you have said, we have to go back to the structure. This team, you've said it yourself, that this team is enjoying the overflow of the Randy Wardrum,
Mm-hmm.
Like the time is spent with the team. We're just enjoying that overflow, but now that overflow as it don't cast, as we say in Nigeria. So I don't know what's going to happen. Now with the NFF, I know people have been talking about Guso must go. This is my personal opinion. Before Guso can even go, the first person that needs to go, irrespective of who is the next NFF chairman, nobody is talking about Sanusi. I want to ask you a question, Smith. When did Sanusi become our secretary general?
I think it's about 6 years now. He's on that man you paying care.
He's been there. Yeah, he was there on that. 10 years. 2015.
10, 11.
Now you're talking. You guys are not talking
11,
about
Sanusi. I think 11.
2015. No, since when?
2015.
No, it's more than 10 years now.
Exactly.
It's going to the 11th year, I think.
So this dude has been. I'm talking about the solution. I'm not talking now the solution. He's been there since 2015. So the first is Sanusi must go. Irrespective of the person you put in there as NFF chairman, Sanusi is like the general secretary is like the engine of NFF. So it needs to go. Why is no one clamoring for him to go? We say Guso must go. This general secretary is really the one. Do you remember Sanitoro and Smith? Do you remember Sanitoro?
Yeah.
The guy did his best. So we need someone that has an understanding of the game. So I don't know how the politics works, but Sanusi must go.
But then, I spoke to someone very close to them. He said he was meant to go last year. In fact, he was even telling people to apply for, telling people to apply. Suddenly, he just bounced back. Suddenly, he bounced back from the dead. He said, how did this guy? Because he asked some people to go and to agree. Well, he just bounced back.
You see?
How did he bounce back? They don't know. So that person was thinking that maybe it's a supernatural bounce back.
Even like bring Akinwumi, bring all these people. Nothing much will change if Sanusi is still the Secretary General of the NFF. So now we need a new leadership in NFF. Then for the Super Falcon, we need a solid coach, most likely a foreign coach. If they can get a Zambian coach, but again, the problem is, are they going to work in a toxic NFF environment? You see Madugu that we're talking about here. Madugu is a product of the NFF system. So they wanted someone they can easily control. So we need to get a foreign coach that can help us scout players. Even if we want to make use of diaspora born players, it's not just any. We need to get maybe, for example, diaspora players that are physical. Do you get it now? That can match the physicality of Cameroon, Malawi. Remember the Challenger Stars also play in the US as well. Yeah. So these are kind of things we need to do, like coaches that can maybe, if you want your diaspora born players, they can come in and scout them, So we need to do that, but that will probably take some time, maybe for the next 2-3 years. So we are in a dangerous point with the Super Falcons. Then after this is over, I don't know if Owali is going to play the playoff, whatever. We might have to say goodbye to Owali. She's done well. Players like Oshola, I think it's time for her to go. Francisca Odega too. As I'm saying this, I'm actually getting scared because we don't even have depth. We don't have
have depth because under this manager, the depth slowed down slightly.
Exactly, because we're enjoying the overflow of what one drum did for us. So if they can do this for us, like get a new, NFF structure needs to change, get a new coach, because if not, this thing will get worse.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So I don't want to go on. I know my opinion is a bit different to what people have been saying.
No. I understand your point, and because it's good to see it from a different angle.
That's why it's good to have different,
Yes,
we can't all have the same.
It's just that
you come from different angles and all.
I looked at because me when my background is that if you bring a proposal to me and I will ask how do you want to do it, because that's the most important thing. How do you want to do it? What's the plan? I don't see the plan for Cameroon today. That's my thought. And
yeah,
I tried to see it.
Yes.
Yes.
I want to say something. In comment, someone said that, oh, why am I talking about physicality? I'm talking about physicality because Cameroon used physicality to beat us today. There's nothing special about this Cameroon team. You will see what Morocco will do to them in the semi-final.
All
You
right.
will see. And if Cameroon goes to the World Cup in the first round, they will be disgraced.
Okay.
You know,
They go to the
but
World Cup now. They're already in the World Cup.
Yes, you see, they will
So
lose
just
that.
to let you know that Cameroon did not qualify for this WAFCON. They lost to Algeria in the qualifiers.
So how did they get? How did they?
CAF increased it from 12 to 16. They now picked the 4 highest ranked team to join them.
So they increased it. Okay.
Yeah, they increased it. So Algeria beat them both home and away.
Yeah, home and away. Home and away.
Yes. So thank you for your time. Thank you. It's been very
much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
So at this boy, let me just say for at this boy quickly.
Yeah, so it's getting to my bedtime actually, because we're UK like you, it's midlife. So yeah. So yes, we heard everybody. You know, the problem didn't start today. It didn't start today. You know, when Damila was talking about today's tactics, you know, a team that was going down, that is going down. This is expected to happen. You know, what we need, what we needed, we need, you know, we need a coach, a proper. Even from the last one, we know that he wasn't the one that won the AFCON now, the WAFCON. But people were just hiding behind it. I think winning the WAFCON last time was our biggest problem that we won it. That was our major problem that we won it. Because when I won it, I was so scared people would just start saying, "Oh, Madogu is this," and this is what happened. You know, take a note from 2013 when Keshi was coach. Keshi 2013 when we won the Nations Cup. The next 2 Nations Cup, we failed to qualify. There's a problem with our local coaches. A problem is like they're politicians, they're not even coaches. For instance, okay, if you look at the times that we were successful, when Hoff built a team over 5 years, he was elimination and subtraction. He met some old players. He started easing them off little by little. Then after 5 years, we had that massive team. Then we had Joe Bonfrey, who carried it for another 2 years. Same thing here. Wardrum took over after 2021, went to that WAFCON. He didn't win it. But when he didn't win it, he now started rebuilding the team. Addition and subtraction. He was adding talent. You can imagine when people were talking about, that what's his name, Madugu was afraid of putting in players. Wardrum stuck in Demihin right from the under 20, right into the national team. Wardrobe, Demihin just came and benched Onoma Ebi almost immediately from the under 20 team. Okay, you see, this last under 20 teams have been going. There have been goalkeepers, Faith Omilana, what's that one? Omini. Several players, several goalkeepers that came from the under 20. He never chose any one of them. We've been playing, at least we've been having players playing in the under 20 tournaments. Which one have you selected? But when Wardrum was coach, immediately that under 20, he got he even gave he's the one that he gave Floris Sebastian her first cap. He gave Rafati Moran the first cap. He gave Abiodun all these ones that you see there that are mainstays that came from. He gave the and started weeding out the old legs like Odega. He had retired Glory Obonna now. Only for this guy only for this person to bring him back.
Yeah. Same for Kobe
No,
too.
you can say all you want about this match. He chose the right thing. But you know, when you are a coach, you are okay, like for instance, if he was a reasonable coach, after 2024, he would have had a program on how he's going to start looking for new talent. And when you're looking for new talent, you have to go see whether you can find the elite. There's this fullback in US called Ayo okay also.
They've captain.
Yes,
of captain.
She was playing in Mexico initially with Ihezu and Co. You know, and until she moved back to US. These are guys that you can call up.
You have to scout well. Okay, when he was talking about another thing that kind of disturbed me is when he was saying about the older the better. Then the people, then some of these useless journalists were saying, "Oh, look at you, look at US. All the old players US are gone. Here in England, besides, this one. Look at the English national team now. All the old players are gone. The oldest players now in English are the ones around actually Plug's age.
It was
Those are the oldest players.
19-year-old that scored against
Sorry,
us today.
Okay.
If I think
19-year-old.
your TV is on.
It's your program that I'm Kukuma listening to. Let me
Yeah.
try and reduce the volume.
So
Okay,
Let me try and
all right,
reduce
all right.
So as I was saying, you see, look at I remember I watched the FIFA series which Canada played Zambia, right? And I watched the Canadian team. You know,
I think you should
virtually
be okay
all
now.
the main players in the Canadian team that played us in 2023 are no longer there. Young players, even a
You're
young
not
Nigerian
serious.
girl. Yes. There's a
Yeah, there's this
young
young
Nigerian
Nigerian girl.
girl,
Yeah,
about
yeah,
18,
yeah. I've
19 year
forgotten
old.
her name. Yeah, yeah.
That was you
No,
and you see
19-year-old scores
yeah,
today, no.
and if you see the way they played Zambia,
See a
they
45-year-old in
totally
Super Falcons.
destroyed them. You know? Then this one is going back to bring in the friendly. What was the point? Okay, you brought Okobi, you don't even have any plans for her. What is all this now?
Okay.
So what was the point of bringing Okobi? What's the point of bringing okay, the one that even baffles me the most is okay, he went to Turkey to bring this when he was playing all these friendlies, he brought this midfielder and I'd got the name of the team that she was playing. Meanwhile, you have Suyet Aberdeen, you have
See
Florence
that
Sebastian, you had
Regina too.
we had original too. No, she didn't even bring original too. There's this player he was always calling up.
Kafayat.
Kafayat.
She was a bench warmer. She's not played since February.
Okay, look at that. Meanwhile, these players like Floyd Sebastian, too. Okay, Tulip Aberdeen won the league the year before. Then this season, Sebastian and what's his name? Yeah, go to the top players. How can you leave the top Nigerian players and go and bring somebody from nowhere to go and play?
Then Belarus player herself made it. Yeah. Belarus. Yeah.
Yes, look at that. And tomorrow you're saying there's no debt. You see, Eric Shell in his interview was saying one of the problems that he had is lack of debt. Because when he came in, that's what he saw. So we'll see what he's doing now. He's going around the world and picking players, looking for quality players. Madugu just even the Super Six that was played in he was there. Did he pick even one player? There was not even he couldn't find a left back.
Thank you.
You don't need a soothsayer to tell you that Gloria Bonner was never going to play any minutes in this game. Neither was Shikaru Issa. Nobody needs a soothsayer to know that was not going to happen.
There's somebody told us all through the tournament.
And one of those things, they say players like, see, I remember Ife said this a long time ago. I'm also on your Facebook. I always comment sometimes. He's making the good ones overwork themselves. You're making the good ones overwork themselves. When you overwork that, it brings down their productivity in the game. Instead of you to have a solid squad that, okay, for instance, you had a left back you called up, but meanwhile you're playing Alaze and the left back. If you were so confident that you called the left back, why wasn't she playing there? What kind of nonsense are we doing here? You know what let's see. See, the thing is
from you, so that's okay.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is, we're talking about solutions. My own solution is one, as what everybody said, get rid of the NFL board has to go. Coach has to go. Coach has to go. The whole system has to go. You have to bring up progressive coaches, because these teams, for you to have a great team, you build a foundation. It doesn't happen overnight. You build a foundation, you continue building. That's what happened. That's what Waldron did, and that's what Madugu just enjoyed off. And to be fair, it was I think it was Ashley. It must have been Ashley that was doing all the technical work in the field in the last WAFCON. Because look at now, she's not there. The defense looks totally lost without her. So the whole NFF have to go. If you don't go, and just before I came on, I saw the somebody reposted the tweet where Landy Waldom said that if Pierre's not taking, yes, was it you? Yes. So that Randy said it, that we will soon miss out to the World Cup if we don't. Yes, it's happening. And the only thing that is saving Nigeria now, the senior game, is Eric Shello. That's the only thing that's saving Nigeria. If Ereksha does not renew his contract, we will be failing to qualify for even the AFCON. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
we will start going back. So anybody has any influence to make sure get rid of these NFF people and the coach.
Odembami is ready. If Nigerians are ready to support him, he's ready.
Yeah, the fact is, let me put it this way: there's no Nigerian coach good enough because they are lazy. They're not interested.
God bless you.
They don't want they don't want to improve themselves. Look at all of them in the Flying Eagles. When they brought this guy for the Flying Eagles in NFL, and then he has experience in the NW and MPFL, they were just wasting time. What is your plan? What do you want to achieve with the when you bring that kind of coach?
Alice boy, see, I said it many times here. People, when the Flying Eagles won the game against Togo, people came to my DMs. They Smith, they don't win, no. They came to my DM too after the game against Ivory Coast. I said, hey, they don't win, no. The office might be here now. How Nigeria? How this?
You're right.
Nigeria. Once you win, all the problems are disappeared.
Yes, the problem is that the more you lose, the less you see.
Yeah.
Burkina Faso, that you say that they beat Nigeria today, they have been camping for like 4 months.
Yeah.
They even went to military training to go for a war.
It's true.
I'm just saying these things that you cannot keep on doing the same thing.
Yeah.
And you expect different outcome.
Yeah, it is out. Even before this board, this NFF board, our under 17 used to be in camp up to 6 months, even before the first qualifier.
No. Thank you, Mr. This boy, because of time. Thank you. I really enjoy you.
No problem.
Join often. I like your analysis.
I will.
Thank you. Yeah, Evan, I know that you've been waiting for a while before. I don't know what's happened to you, Phil. Okay, Evan, let me hear from you.
So you see, Smith, sorry, and sorry to those people that have been saying maybe they will not be able to sleep. Please, it's good to rest. Try and sleep. I know the pains. People have been saying, it's like you've given a car to someone who has not gone to driving school, doesn't know how to drive. And you're saying you can't give the car to this person, he's going to crash the car. You say, no, let him, is he not driving? Let the person drive. He's going to crash the car. There are passengers in this car. If he crashes this car, it's going to affect all of us. And that is exactly what has happened.
I can see you now.
The vehicle has been crashed. But the problem really the coach or the players? I don't think so. You see, the problem is deeper than what we see. Here is the thing. I think I sent you something. Look at the 36 FA chairmen from the North Central region have decided to purchase a form for the NFF president to return as to recontest.
We got scatter everything last year.
Now you look at it. You see, Smith, you and I will talk behind the scene. You see, if we are not careful, we'll turn NFF to a political party.
Oh yeah.
And people that will be coming on board would be people who don't know anything about the game. It's just going to be politics. Now, in the first place, if the majority of those that are supposed to vote are the 36 FA chairmen, I'm sorry that I'm coming from this angle, so people should just bear with me. If those that are supposed to vote in the election, the bulk of the vote is coming from the 36 FA chairmen, and they have already endorsed the NFF president to come back. Now, how is there fair play for those that are not really a member of the board? There's no fair play there. So that means you have to reduce the powers of these FA chairmen. All of them cannot just vote like that. And
they're hungry. That's the problem. They're hungry.
The problem we're also seeing in NFF is this. Even the states are also contributing to this problem. Okay, if we want to look at it, look at each state, this FA chairman, that FA chairman, what have you done to develop football in your own state?
Oh.
Are you getting
it? I'll be there for 30 years.
These are the people that will come and be board members. What have you done to be the FA chairman in your state? What have you done in terms of grassroots football? What are the metrics? For them, largely they are always, appointed by maybe the governor of the state, or there's a way they do that. They have to find a way to restructure that thing. And we're not
the football, the way, look, Botswana in athletics, they are doing well. Zimbabwe in athletics, they are doing well. They're investing a lot in athletics. All these countries are investing a lot. We have money, we're not investing. And that's why I said the idea of having this hostel, they want to build hostel, it's not a modern thing. It doesn't. Okay, what has the NF president? What has he done in his first tenure? Before he became the president of the Nigeria Football Federation, what was his mandate, or what did he campaign on? That this is in my first 4 years, this is what I'm going to do. If I fail to do this, then I'll get out of office. But my problem is, people want to stay in a place where they are not performing. They want to stay there and say they don't care. They are selfish. We appoint the under 20. Even our coaches, the blame I would give our coaches is they too don't have enough integrity. If there's a tournament and somebody is giving me a job, maybe like 4 weeks, a month to the tournament, I will not take it. Because how do I prepare the team? Under 17 want to play football, a certain tournament in where is that in China?
It's only honorable people that will do
After that, the ones they played in China, they came back home to invite 62 players to camp. What does that tell you? You don't have a scouting department. You are not already looking at the players. And one thing you will see some certain players that are inviting to maybe under 20 or under 17. You mentioned this academy. They mentioned the academy. But you see this academy, you've never seen them. Maybe, they played so tournament. They played this tournament. You've seen them maybe go to a cup. You see them. You don't see them. Where are they getting those players from? How are they because I don't understand. We cannot develop like that. And that is what has happened even to the Nigerian state as a whole. You bring people who are not credible, not only credible, who don't have the capacity to develop our game. We bring them to come and run our football. That's the problem. We have under 20 or under 17 coaches. Let us know. Is it a 4-year contract that you have given to them? What is your mandate? We don't know. Some of these coaches from
Makaba will not continue with his job.
I mean, you bring another person because Makaba, you can't blame Makaba. You can't blame me. But the coaches who are not doing what they should do. I remember when Makaba was coach of FC Abuja, they didn't pay his players for 6 months. NPFL. They came. I spoke to some of the players at the time. The captain said they drink Gary for training, and they were playing the Nigerian Professional Football League. They were not paid salary for 6 months. They came in that season. They went back relegation. So the coaches, before you get a job or you sign for a job, you have to be professional. Are we going to say we want to hire Mourinho, want to hire Pep Guardiola? We will not do it properly.
No, but
it's like our coaches. It's like our coaches, some other officials. They use this thing to compensate them. So if I bring a player to you, you have to take this player.
No, I just want to chip in something. I think the NFF, the coaches see that I'm helping. The NFF is helping them.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Compensate.
Job. Yes, compensate. So it's not as if they have something to offer, because sometimes too, I may not be able to say it here, that the coaches, they assemble them. NFF go and put them in the Go project without any care. So this coach have to look for ways to get funds.
That is why I feel like sometimes some Nigerians are not sincere. When Olise left, it was the same problem. The man felt, I don't think I can continue with this job. He took the team to South Africa. He was the coach. He was the one paying the bills for the team. He left, and people were saying he abandoned the team. What were you expecting him to do when you are not meeting up with your own side of contractual agreement? I cannot continue. We need to get to that level. If we don't get to that level, we can't develop. Now, what is the way forward for? We saw this thing coming. We saw this thing coming with the Falcons. Somebody was building something. People saw it. Our colleagues in the media were like coming out. He's a Nuga coach. He doesn't know this. He doesn't know that. And I keep telling he's not this. You can't compare the American sporting system with your own. College coaches are well respected. The man, you say he's a college coach. This man brought the assistants to Wardroom. Was the former coach of the U.S. women's national team. She was on the
They
bench when
won't
Nigeria
say. They
played
will
against.
never tell you that one. They
She
will
was
never tell
on
you
the
that part.
bench when Nigeria. She was an assistant when Nigeria played when the USA trashed Nigeria in 1999.
Mm-hmm.
The
They will
woman
never tell
was
you
there.
that part. They won't tell you that part.
The man's son was our other analyst, analyzing teams, analyzing players. This person will play here. This person will play here. Go and check the work Wardrum's son. His son is also a very good,
He's the
very
coach
good
of
DC.
the Pittsburgh team now.
Yes.
Then Wardrum is now a technical advisor on the team now.
So
And he's not
and
being
they were
inaugurated
very,
to the
very and the
American
man
Hall of Fame.
saw the man realized that these people, they have the talent. If we can do this, we will get this result. If we can do that, we'll get that result. Look, like I agree with Smith. Yes, and the other guy that's always his name that spoke, Cameroon, a very physical team. Agreed. But you see, when they go to the World Cup, when they beat European teams, they may not be
Thank
physical. The European
you.
teams will not be physical, but they'll
Thank
pick
you.
them
They'll
apart.
beat them very
You'll
well.
get them torn
God
apart.
bless you.
Pa, pa,
Yeah,
pa,
thank
pa,
you
pa.
very much. Thank
Because
you.
what we were doing, when we were just doing it, not because when you get to the byline, you cross the ball outside. Don't put it in the box because the place is crowded. I mean, you have to be intentional about what you're doing. Look at when Gordon was our coach, when we defended at the World Cup, we were very difficult to break down because of the way we set up our team. You see, you play to your strength, but these players, they are just trying. Let me try this. Let me try that.
Yeah.
I won't blame the coach too, but we'll blame the system. But are we going to continue to blame the system every time? Things must change. You must restructure the federation properly. Bring those who understand the game, those who have an idea of what to do. We saw this coming. Now, how shameless some people are going to be now? You have not qualified for the Women's World Cup. You are likely not also going to qualify for the Women's World Cup. Under 17, back to back, you didn't qualify. You don't have very late. You won't come and blame Chelo, the Olympics to fail to qualify because it's just starting another work. You should have started that long ago. What if you don't qualify? Then some people are saying you want this board so to come back. This one is backing this. You see, look, you see, look, they are hungry. But when you do something in the right way, let me tell you something. The money they think they are looking for, that small change,
That's what they don't understand.
You get something better and bigger.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. You see our people, even to construct stadium,
even NFF itself is penny wise pound foolish for NFF. See how they could hire a good coach and when they're not going to the World Cup and missing out on $12 million.
I was going to send Smith. You see, when people too many interests. Look at our athletics. We are in the world of junior. Some are wearing Nike, some Puma, some Tico.
There's Tico.
Some actively black. How can you go for a tournament and your athletes different sporting? The only country that has done that in this competition, or the short put girl that won, she had what's it called? She wore Puma. Those on the track running Nike. The guy that did a triple jump, a long jump, he wore Tico. What is going on?
They disqualified us for not wearing the right what do you call it, spike too. I don't know.
What the people that are there don't know. Why would they not disqualify us?
And see, everybody. I don't want to go yet. I know that people are saying that they want to come because of this here, but everybody still hold on. Just a summary of what's happened. I know that the people have been saying to me that how come you say this thing for so many months, and this is now.
How come what?
You have been saying this thing for a long time, and at the end of the day, Nigeria failed to qualify against Cameroon. You did not believe in Madugu, but where do we? I saw this girl cried.
Abiodun?
No. The one from PSG. No.
I felt I was so heartbroken. I was so heartbroken, Joe. I was so heartbroken. That broke my heart like a child.
Like a baby. Like you
can see that. I was so heartbroken. No, Joe Ochegini.
Oh, okay.
I was that part broke my heart. I was so heartbroken. Oh my God! I was like, no.
I mean, it's
sad. It's a disaster, honestly, not beyond being sad, because this was always going to happen.
Hmm.
We didn't just get here today. Smith, you know that. We didn't
Yeah.
just get here today.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and the problem is in faces. You know, I've been saying this in our problems that the journalists that are heavily compromised, another major problem we have to deal with. They will never speak the truth.
Yeah.
And you know, one of the reasons I have a friend, I have my friends in the sports industry are very, very few, and it's because you know I choose my friends wisely and I choose the people I relate with deliberately. He told me sometimes that they were running a campaign for local coaches. They were going to pay him for the gig. He now said, "Ha, that at the end of the day, if this thing doesn't work, that the team will suffer." They said, "What's his business? Shebi would have made his money." So these are the hungry idiots we are dealing with, and I'm not going to mince words. They don't care if everything gets destroyed as long as they can, you know, pay for their next meal, even if they'll go hungry in next month.
They don't care.
So that is why when they all shout local coaches, I can never rate anybody that believes that we need local coaches, especially for senior national teams. They will always destroy the team. Finidi said there's nothing like tactics. You attack and defend together. We lost the World Cup ticket. Madugu said the older the better. We are about to lose the World Cup ticket. So I don't know how Nigerians actually thought anything was going to change. It's still the same trajectory. The local coaches, their mindset, level of exposure, corruption, favoritism. The guy Finidi was forcing on us, that guy Tanimu, is back to Tanzania. Now, this is what they do. They compromise the best legs because they want to do racket. They never develop themselves. Somebody was defending Eguavon by saying that he forfeited his education to play for Nigeria. Are you kidding me right now? A lot of Ghana not play for Nigeria. And men not play for Nigeria. Indeed, that went back to school. Didn't know where. Even Osimhen said it was going to go back to school.
And Yama too went to school.
A lot of them went back to school. Yeah.
University of Uyo before even
Some of them have masters. But somebody said, when I said Eguavon is a disaster, it's super because under him now, too, we've not gone for nothing, no progress in football, and he's sitting down there with the likes of Ikpeba doing what?
I think Felix Owolabi has a PhD.
And all of them are running around now saying that Rousseau second term to do. And I honestly, I might not be happy that I hate when to see the Super Falcons being treated this way or that things don't go their way. It hurts me badly. But the truth is, maybe if our football should just everything should just be down, then Nigerians will realize that he was down, fears no fall. Because before you say anything, they say FIFA ban. What? Why did you not go for FIFA ban? Say what's that? What have we benefited? The ones that steal the money, refuse to develop the football, we keep taking the fall. So why don't you just for once just close eyes? We've not lost out in the last 8 years or whatever that they've destroyed the football or more. So why don't you just for once just close our eyes and let's start from the beginning? Because these hungry dogs, like one of the journalists referred to his colleagues, try to bring racket players to Randy. Randy said he's not doing that kind of business with them, and immediately did a U-turn and started campaigning against him. So I know where the madness came from. When one of them started with this Randy thing, I quoted him, called him out on Twitter, because I know that is what he did. I don't care. This is what these guys do. They don't want the football to progress as long as they can make peanuts. How much is in female football that you want even the cut one agent to another agent to scout before you know what that? How much would they get to you? But you are ready to sabotage an entire country just because you want to make $500. Are you for real? Then you now start hating on the coach that was building. You mentioned the very technical players on this team. Randy brought them on the team. But Madugu doesn't even like them anyway.
There was a player that is based in one of the American countries. She called the coach, that lady. She didn't put her name to the World Cup team.
So I didn't hear that.
She said that there's one player that called that assistant of Randy and said that winch with that woman because she didn't make the World Cup team. I'm just trying to say that some of these players too, they're also involved. For example, now, I asked this question and I asked Colin Udo, the former Super Eagles media officer, and I asked him that when last did Odega played well for the Falcons?
2019, I think.
What is now our role in this current team? When we need a player experience, why can't you bring Odega in? What he's doing is to console players. So, like this team was destined to fail.
From the onset, Smith. From the beginning, from the choice of players that were invited to WAFCON, I said it. We didn't lose today. We lost from Speak like you saw when I did an analysis of 9, realistically we're taking 9 players. A lot of people did not take me seriously. I'm going to repost it tomorrow. So they'll come and see the line what I told. I said, see, I followed these players back to back. Someone was arguing with me about Joe. I said, no, Joe can do this. Then after the game, he came back and said, oh, I underrated. I said, because Joe does not train with men and women. She trains with men. So it has really built her stamina. I said, that's how much I follow, especially my favorite players. I can tell what they do like almost every week. You know, but the coach does not. Smith, I've told you, I've sent you receipt.
She should be playing behind. We didn't let Echegini play well. We didn't see that girl. That girl would be playing for European country. You see the best of her.
She plays. No. See,
as in for national team. That's what I'm saying. We're not enjoying. She's skillful.
Not to our strength.
Yeah, that's it. We're not playing to our strength at all. Look,
Madugu does not know what happens to these players at their clubs. You don't get. He doesn't know what they are doing at their clubs.
Girls, the Swedish girls that left, they came and they went back. Their dad also played for Nigeria. One of them trained with us. Yeah. One of them trained with us. In one of the interviews, if you heard for under 17, if you heard what she said I was embarrassed. She came to train with the Nigerian youth team. She said, yeah, they're very physical, but on the tactical side,
no.
That was what she said.
See, there are some 1, 2, 3s of football, and I still mentioned it today on the space. That was why I came late. They didn't want me to go on the space. They kept asking different questions. I said, we don't even have, and I don't blame our players. The way we were trained, those that played street ball to world football, you can't compare them to those that went to. Echegini has been playing since she was, I think, 4 or 6. At some point, she was at Arsenal Academy. So you cannot compare those players with players that kicked football on the streets of Lagos or maybe in their hometown before they traveled abroad. They are not on the same level. One day, Esther granted an interview where she said sometimes she wants to do some things, but she's not sure that her teammates will understand what she's about to do with the ball.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the depth. That's the difference in depth between the technical players and the regular. And I don't have a problem with them. I feel if we have a good blend, we can always do well with the good blend. Madugu doesn't like them, so it's another problem.
If I also say, everybody can go. So everybody, I want to ask you just 2 questions. I saw a video of journalists covering the WAFCON. They called them to come and eat the remnant of Super Falcons food, and they've showed
leftover, not food. Leftover.
Okay, they left.
They were done. It was leftover. Yeah.
Yeah, leftover with the Super Falcons food. Is that one good? Because you are a trained journalist. I'm not. Is it good? Is it? I can't imagine calling those talk sport people to come and be eating. And will they be able to perform their function very well if
let me put it this way. That has nothing to do with journalism anyway. If you, even as a father, as a fan, after Super Falcons, they finish eating and they call your children to come and just take their food, would you allow your children to go eat?
No.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm just let's even generalize it. You won't even allow that. You are a professional. You see, part of the things they will tell you not to do, and I see people do it a lot. There was a job I was going to take. I just felt, I won't be able to. The team said, you work for us. There's a team here. You do, when you are doing interview, you're not expected to like be taking pictures with players. If you do that, we're going to fire you immediately. You must not have any. Listen, you are there to work, not to do any unnecessary. Do this job. This watch. So that's the problem. When people have not been trained properly, that's how they behave that way. People have not been. They just feel like, let me just do this. That's why people will always very easy for somebody to tell you. I think it's now something we have introduced to our culture. I was discussing with someone, Smith, that a poor man in the West living under the bridge cannot be disrespected by a politician in that country and say, come and take. He's going to call your bluff. Yes, I may be poor, but he won't let you disrespect him or her. You see, the place of integrity is very, very important. We just believe money is everything. You can buy this person over. See, there was one, but I don't want to share it. I'll share it with you. I said, what? Why are you people doing this? Why you don't? People don't. Some people even in Nigeria they don't even regard journalists. Say, oh, all these press boys, come.
The players don't respect them.
Not just the players, the way we do it. And you see, themselves, some of them, of course, we have the ones that are very, very credible.
Oh, yeah.
Some of them, and maybe some. Look at what happened. The military, they just identified the guys that went for Pella's wedding, standing and this. You have to know your job. Know where you belong. Let people respect you with what you are doing. Oh, this is what I'm doing. You can't say you want to collect from here, collect from that place. How will you be able to, Smith? If you are giving me this all the time, when you do something wrong, how will I be able to say? I won't be able to say that. See, a former Nigerian player, we're trying to do something for him. Top Nigerian player. He now said, "Oh, I'll send this. I said, "No, please, I don't want. Just do this thing." Former African player of the year. Yeah, I want to, and was a player that I liked a lot. I said, no. Now job, let's just do this and all that. Let's do it and leave it. So do your job. There's no, you can appreciate somebody, you can adore the person, but in the line of duty, separate the two.
Line of duty. Yeah.
That's why they say you don't mix business with pleasure. It's very important. It will allow you to do your job. It will allow you. You see, some journalists need to understand that they're like the conscience of every society they live in. So don't betray don't betray that trust. Because, for example, you're going to the hospital, you have faith in the doctor that this doctor has been trained. He won't give me something that is that won't help me, to overcome whatever ailment I'm going through. You are just going there blindly because you trust the doctors. That's how people within the society trust these journalists to do that job. Don't be the one promoting something that is fake. Don't be the one that is promoting. On a scale of 1 to 10, what is the performance of the present board? Do you think, with where we are today, that we have won 10 trophies, WAFCON trophies? If you look at, is this the coach that we need at this point in time? What is the goal? Who are the members of the backroom staff? Who's the assistant? Who's the goalkeeper? Who's the one training the goalkeepers? And
that one is even start
and it's so unfortunate. You see, the thing is, women's sport, we don't respect them.
Yeah.
And they have won us a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Look at the women for playing basketball. They won back to back.
Yeah.
Well, WAFCON, they back to back, they won. But how much have we invested in that sport? I feel, in my own view, they should find a way to put this in segments. They should be proper. Maybe if you want to have maybe a federation's election, if you are having, you must have president of women football.
Yeah.
The president of women's football. There must be budget, and most likely should be a woman. And there must be budget. A woman, a technocrat.
Yeah, I agree.
If you're having problems, raise people.
Yeah.
Train people properly. Train coaches. If you want to train them, train them. If you want to train sport administrators, take them to places where you can train them. Let them understand how to manage football. If we don't do that, we'll still come here tomorrow. We'll still come here next week and say, "Oh, see what they are doing. See what they have done." But we'll continue to we'll continue to say it, because when you don't say it, and I like what Chief Yegondegwam is doing, straight to the president.
Yeah, I agree with that. Thank you.
How far has he gone with the president? Because I know that he left what's it called, newspaper publication. But what traction is he getting? That's the one I'm particular about.
Well, whether I get the traction or not, he will go to court.
Yeah,
because it's even bad right now with today's results.
He said he will go to. Said he doesn't hate anyone, but he said he will go to court.
Yeah,
he has to go to court.
Apparently, I'm in support.
I'm in support. Because he said, I don't hate you. I don't hate anybody. I know Smith. It's not as if you hate anybody. It's not as if you hate anyone. You just feel like, oh, we're not going in the right direction. This is the way we should go. Other countries are going like this. The gap between Nigeria and countries like Malawi, like Algeria, Morocco, is not because we have not really invested in women's football for so many years, for about a decade.
Yeah.
See, later we will struggle to qualify for WAFCON if we don't change anything.
Yeah.
So, Smith, let me thank you so much.
I will see text you, I beg, before you know. So of course,
Yeah,
I cannot
yeah,
ask now.
yeah, yeah.
Thank you. So before I bring, some people came to join you because they were waiting for you to come on
I
and
know
let
they
us a
were
few
holding me
questions.
on a space and they're not giving me
Yeah.
go.
So people still want to like ask some few questions. I want to ask you, where do you think we go from here? Because my prayer then was that I will not lie to you, I didn't want us to win this game directly like that because this success is another trap for us.
Thank you. Yeah.
This is another trap for us because at the end of the
Mm.
day, we will think that we are doing well.
All is
The
well.
coach will hold on to that position, and then will
Mm-hmm.
think that, oh, what? For example, now I went to their Instagram page. I don't think I've seen any post, and I spoke to somebody that handles this page. He said that no, like somebody that knows that they cannot really. They have not posted. I don't know why they have not posted actually. So because they are scared of the comments, they're gonna actually get under it.
Hey, people will roast them when they're tired
So
already.
we have to play against South Africa, on Thursday, and the winner will go and represent Africa in the intercontinental playoff. So because if Nigeria could win or even South Africa, we are high ranked, so we are not part of the preliminary stage.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to. Yeah,
we might just go and play, but sometimes Portugal played in the Portugal was part of the European team, so they beat Cameroon.
Hey,
so Portugal could beat the European team that did not qualify. So if where do you go from here? I know that what's it called? NSC will not use Madugu for the Olympic. I know that they will not use Madugu. But where do you think we go from here?
Everybody's tired of Madugu already. Okay, I would say honestly, I still feel Madugu. The ladies have been carrying Madugu. They literally handed him that contract. But a lot of Nigerians do not understand what happens behind the scene. And I made a practical example. If somebody is visiting, let me give an example now. Someone wants to visit their cousins for holiday, but it's a family that they are well fed. They take care of them well. They eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the right time, and they are chubby. Then they get to their cousin's house and there's no food. You might not notice in the first 1 week, even 2 weeks, you might not notice, but gradually, even if they are not talking, you see them getting malnourished.
Yeah.
You see that their eyes are thinning out. You see that they are losing weight. You see that maybe they are weak. Even without them opening mouth, then you cannot say, there's something wrong here. It's like there's something that, do you understand what I'm saying? Then gradually things go, and that was exactly what happened. Madugu inherited this team, a team that was not just built, that there was a 10-year, this Randy had 10-year plan for the team, because beyond WAFCON, it was looking at the world stage. So when he inherited the team, they still had the philosophy of Randy, they still had the things that he was able to imbibe in them and all that. Then gradually, they started watching down the team. People playing in Belarus, bench warmers in Turkey, people that had retired 3 years ago, rackets players, different kind of. So even when the team got low budget friendly games to build synergy, they didn't build the synergy because they were busy, selling slots to players to just come and use it to boost their profile and sell them to Europe backwaters. So even the real players were choked for bonding time with their own colleagues. So there was already a problem before going into this WAFCON. Now, the WAFCON list, everybody should go back. I'll post it again tomorrow. Realistically, we got here today from that WAFCON list. I did my proper analysis or research before I came up with that analysis that this is a recipe for disaster, this list I'm looking at. And I have a problem, and I can dedicate the entire tomorrow to drag anybody that is setting up Alozie or Esther for dragging. I'll personally take it up as a project. Alozie was primarily a right winger. And normally in football, when you're assessing a player, you will start with what is their primary foot. Is it right foot or left foot? And it goes a long way. So if Alozie is primarily right-footed and she was a winger converted to a fullback, why would you take a player? If you notice, even for Super Eagles, sometimes they'll do a list and make changes because we did not have natural left fullbacks. Because most strikers, most lethal strikers are primarily right-footed. So that position on the field is one of the very crucial positions. So you now move a player that's probably right-footed to go and play where a natural left back should be playing, and some nuisance, some miscreants on social media feel that Alozie should be blamed for today's game. Esther is the most unselfish player on that team. She's the most selfless in club and in country. That's why our assist level is always very, very high. And some people are putting up posts to practically drag her that she went for self-glory. Did they even watch critically to see that she was more focused on beating the Cameroonian keeper? She didn't look up at all. She just wanted to beat the keeper and place it. Even the keeper had gone full length, if you go back and check. So in her head, she wanted to just beat the keeper, to beat the last, the last man standing, that's the defender. And go for the keeper that had already gone on a full stretch. She didn't look up. She had two tasks: beat that last man standing and beat the goalkeeper. Then some people now put up a proper post to say Esther went for self-glory. Like some Nigerians, there's something wrong with them upstairs. I don't think they are normal. You just look for a player to scapegoat. No, let's be honest with ourselves. You look for a player to scapegoat. To what end? If you are doing our assignment well and we're 2 or 3 goals up, are we going to be scapegoating a player? Okay. And somebody was saying something about we shouldn't have started Risola. Risola was the one we should have left on that pitch. Because I don't know if you noticed that Risola has a way of giving balance to the left full back.
Yeah.
Even at the finals, when Ashley was tormented and they brought her in, there was everywhere, there was peace all over that side of the pitch. Yeah. Immediately she came in. She's always a very good backup for whoever we are playing as left full back. She's that, our technical players, they know what's up. So once they took her out, I was livid. It was obvious the coach was panicking.
Yeah.
You don't panic and remove someone that has brought stability to the side of the pitch. And that was another thing that affected Alozie. So I'm like, if she's not injured, why are you taking her out? The problem was we had no business. If you saw my lineup, we had no business having 2 natural DMs who sit deep against Cameroon. Give us one, give us another creative outlet like Joe, and let Tony Payne play in front of them. We've seen Tony Payne come out and marshal that midfield. You keep keeping her on the bench. To what end?
Yeah, but this thank you for this life. There's some people that are not supporting Madugu. I've never seen their comments since 3 hours now.
They cannot. Shame has caught up with them now.
No, they always think that I'm anti-Nigeria. And somebody is called Emeka. Said she wants to ask you a question, but he's not on seat now. So Omboy, said you want to ask a fair question quickly.
Yeah,
so
okay.
I have you here. Dato, and Collins. I'll bring you.
Apart from Ife, let me ask this question. I heard people saying that Cameroon is more physical than Nigeria.
Yeah.
What does that mean? I want to know the physicality. Maybe Smith, if you can explain to me a little bit. Is the physicality, is it the strong? They are more stronger than Nigerian players? Or I just want to understand the physicality they mean.
No, I don't know how people explain the physicality part. But in my own opinion, I think they are very tough, close us than they run fast. They are very strong in duels, when they actually were playing against Nigeria. I think that's what they actually meant.
Okay. Ball position, Nigeria 59.8, Cameroon 40.
Thank you.
Shot, Nigeria 19, Cameroon 8.
Thank you.
Shot on target, Nigeria 9, Cameroon 3.
Thank you.
Corners, Nigeria 5, Cameroon 2. Where is the physicality? Now, look at the problem of lack of tactical approach.
God bless you.
Let Cameroon play what they play against Randy Wondro. If they will not beat them 4-0, if they will not, you are playing Randy Wondro or low block. Randy Wondro will take away your midfield. Randy Wondro will force you to get penalty. When people are talking about you have to pay the gift, Monday have to come out, but it's not the players is the problem. It's how you select and positioning the players is the problem.
Yeah, I agree.
It's even if you bring okay, how stupid that Madugu is. You want to bring Oshuala, you're bringing him 98 minutes to come and perform miracle and wonders. Are you okay? Immediately, I was on call with Mr. Dedo too. Mr. Dedo, they're bringing. I said, how many minutes? He said, it remained 3 minutes. I said, they forced him to put him. There was a pressure for them to put him, because they don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, but this is the
You
problem
would
now.
have bring him
Complaint. You
15
cannot be playing
minutes.
reactive football and always get away
Exactly.
with it now.
If,
That's what
if
we've been
you,
doing. I'm getting
yeah,
away with it.
if you have an intention for you to bring her 15 minutes, 20 minutes, it's okay. But bringing her 3 minutes to come and perform miracle and wonders.
So let me say something. I don't know
Okay,
if
go
Smith
ahead.
Lai noticed from the beginning of the tournament. Yeah. Once you come in, you impress, Madugu is automatically starting you the next game. I don't know if you noticed that. So there was no time, and I said it on a group today. And when I was done, I told them I don't expect everybody to understand my line of thought. I said all through this tournament, we've not had a starting 11 that's built synergy. It's based on all vibes. You come, you shine, you start again. Another person comes, they shine, they start. That's what we've been doing. So we don't have the 11 that we know that maybe we are making one or two tactical changes just that we're not predictable. That's what that if you notice, everything keeps changing. Everything keeps changing. Okoroko did not play well in the first game because they burdened her with people that had no business. The next thing was she sat on the bench again until today.
Okay. Now
that's what he's been doing. Just gambling, just like raffle. It's like you're additional players, like your additional raffle ticket. That's what he's been doing.
Then let me say, if she is injured, Oshola, don't put her. Then why are you putting her 3 minutes? If she is injured, right? Dropped her. Let them not pressurize you for you to put her. Now, to who is this Olu that is talking around the one? Sometimes I don't want to reply for people that does not understand football. Randy Wardrow.
See, I'm worried. You don't
I
react
don't
to
want.
it.
I don't want to react to
I
it.
just want to say something to what you said.
Okay.
About the shots. See, let me tell you something. It's also about the quality of shots you also take. In that game, and I have to say it here. That game is crying for a right winger that is pacey. The captain is good, but I just think that if she looks back,
every day, 90 minutes.
Smith, don't blame that girl. That girl was not. She wasn't like this before.
Like this before, I know that. That sometimes it might not be your game, but I just think that the Odega of before, of 10 years ago, this is the type of game that you will see her shine.
Did you watch Sebastian at
yes,
Odega
did you watch 10 years ago? And this is Odega of now. Odega
no, I said
10 years ago.
Sebastian. Did you watch Sebastian in the last season? Tomorrow it's paining me they did not carry that girl to WAFCON.
See, I'm coming. Let me just land.
Okay,
let me land so I can allow these guys to talk because they also want to ask a question. So let me just say something. See, no matter how you see this game, and I'm where you were live during after. Okay, I just was there. After the first half, I knew that we were not going to equalize. Honestly, see, I went to go and eat my food because I know that I would not be able to eat after the game.
It's a lie.
So
I know they do that. They do me. I know what I'm eating already. I know that.
So I just went to go and eat my food so that I knew that it's gone. It's done. This is how you sleeping. Okay. So for me, what really pained me, in this game is that what did you do in training to solve this particular solution?
Thank you.
And I did not.
Madugu does not engage the girls in tactical sessions.
I didn't see anything. I'm even thinking of do you practice set pieces in a way that is a corner routine that can catch this Cameroon unawares? Is there anything you did specially? Do you plan that if you have free kick in a particular area, this is what you want to do? Everything is just like a guavon routine. It's just the same way. What did you do differently? Because sometimes game can be tight. All these training grounds, small tactics you're gonna do. if in case things are not going your way,
Yeah.
I didn't see anything. So I was slightly worried. Say, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna actually
He was
make it. No.
always
But
doing reactive
yeah,
style of football. He
that's
would bring
how.
in players to come and save his job. And he was
Mm-hmm.
at some point he was going to boomerang. It was
Yeah.
you can't ride on luck. Nah, you can't. At some point you will just
Yeah,
have to pay for it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So let me just say, let me so quickly. Let me just talk before we wrap it up. Real quickly. Let me so.
I think we are just beating
Just to tell you
around.
from the start. Sorry. So before you start. So I've been texting me. He said the same thing the person said on WhatsApp. It's always a long epistle. He said the same thing, and it has happened. I don't know why all of you can predict everything.
Not
So
in this
continue. Sorry,
space.
continue.
My brothers, this should not be a surprise to every one of you and the people watching. Okay?
Mm.
You cannot expect success without any hard work or preparation. You brought a team, the selection was very poor. There was complete lack of chemistry. There was complete lack of preparation, and you expect
But then
success.
also, sorry, let me just stop you there. How can
Mhm.
you say lack of chemistry? This man has been playing together for the
Lack
past
of
4 years.
chemistry. Let me piggyback on what Ife just said. Okay, every game had a different starting lineup. Almost
Mm-hmm.
call it 70%
Mm.
different starting lineup. That is a telltale. You're telling the other teams that you do not even have a chemistry.
Mm-hmm.
You're telling the other team that this is not a team. So a player comes in that is supposed to have even been starting games. They show what everybody has been clamoring about from the get-go. Then you then put them in. They have average game, you put them, or bad game, you put them back to the bench. There
Yeah.
was complete lack of chemistry. When you look at this thing, there was a reason why you went back and eat your food and very much believe that there will not be an equalizer. I agree
Yeah.
with you on that
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
because equalizers are meant for teams that are very cohesive, that
Oh
has
yeah.
a
Yeah.
chemistry, that knows
Mm-hmm.
what they intend to do. But
Mm-hmm.
this team was all over the place.
Mm.
Yes, people will say like Damola was saying. I hope he played football to really say what he said. That this team we were clamoring for Babajide, Monday, and all that. What did they do in this game? The reality of it is that you build a starting lineup. A starting lineup built on chemistry. The chemistry of this team was being destabilized even right from the
Every day,
very
every
first
match. Yeah.
game.
Yeah.
Right from the very first game of this tournament, you can tell that this team is not going anywhere. The chemistry was destabilized, and the chemistry will continue to be destabilized if you bring this game back and replay it again tomorrow. This Super Falcon are not going to beat this Cameroonian team easily
Mm.
because you need a team with
Mm.
chemistry
Mm.
to beat a team like this. They know their identity, they know what they are
Mm.
coached to do, they know their strengths, they know
Mm.
their weakness. That is a team. But
Mm-hmm.
can you say that about the Falcons? No. You have nepotism, players selected. You can, if we all are being very frank and honest with ourselves, leading to this tournament, Odega, Ochoala, or Harley, name them, Obonna, has no business. I continue to stand. I'm not one of their journalists or the people, YouTube content that will take money from them and not speak the truth. The reality is that they have no business being in this team anymore. If Randy Waldrum was in this team as the coach, we would not have seen these players in this
True.
tournament. We would not have seen them. How do you start O'Harley even in a game like this? Why would you? This is before the game started. Alozie, this is a game that he must start from the right back, her
From the
national
right.
position,
Yeah.
and that was taken away. If you cannot play, look at when the going gets tough, is when you know a person that is really a coach. This guy is not a coach. I mean,
He's
I
not a
will
coach.
not use the word a coach associated with Madugo. He is not
Mm-hmm.
a coach.
Yeah.
When the going gets tough, he does not have the ability to make the right call.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I agree.
if this left back, we played how many matches in this tournament? How
Mm-hmm.
can
Yeah.
90+% of the goals
Yeah.
a team conceded came
Yeah.
from the left wing, and they continue to happen?
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah.
90%.
So wrap it up quickly because of time. Yeah.
Okay, this is a game that Demihin actually isn't
Mm-hmm.
she left-footed?
Yeah. No.
A
She's not
left
fully left-footed.
what?
The man is not fully left. She can lose
She's
left,
not
but
her
not.
primary foot. Her primary foot is not left. Yeah,
It's not
she's not
left foot.
primarily left footed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So our
That's the
focus
reason we should have gotten the natural left back to man that
left
position.
back. We had it. You know we did.
Ooh.
Nicole Payne is
Can
a
play
natural left
left the
footer.
back.
We
Yeah.
don't appreciate the Pain sisters, and I'll say it 2,000
We
and
have
million.
that
I
and
don't
we
know. We
left
don't
it at
appreciate
home.
those sisters at
The
all.
amount of damage that Madugu has done to
Done
this
to this
team,
team.
that
Mm-mm.
Waldrum has built is very, very massive.
It's criminal.
If
Yeah.
Waldrum was here, Edna Emade
Would have
would not
played
be
for us.
playing for Spain.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
EJ
true.
sisters will not be
Yeah.
playing for Sweden.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I agree
You're right.
too.
This whole NFF thing needs to be overhauled
Yeah.
Completely. Everybody should go home.
overhauled completely because our football will get
Uh-huh.
to a place where it's not recoverable
Yeah.
anymore.
Sorry, my experience
It's already. I wish I were not at that place right now because me, I'm tired. I won't lie to you.
The thing is that do you even think this team can beat South Africa?
I don't think so.
I don't
think
believe so.
The ladies, no, the team will not be South Africa, but the ladies will beat South Africa. I promise you.
Exactly.
The ladies, there's a difference. So these ladies will beat South
select
Africa.
the players?
Okay.
That's the problem. That's why I said the team, no, but the ladies, yes.
Who is going to select? No matter
That's
what
another
the
problem.
heart wants.
Okay.
No
Yeah.
matter
That's
what
another
the
problem.
heart wants.
Yeah.
It comes down to who is going to select this
That's another
player.
problem, Sha. That's another problem. Yeah. You're right.
So thank you, Denzel, because of time. Sorry, thank you, Denzel. I will text you that the program. Thank you. Denzel. So somebody said that Ife said Nicole Payne is not left-footed and is average.
Average. You know the problem is that it's like I beg, make we not start with these people. No, don't. Some people, honestly, some people is like they smoke weed before they come on social. No, I'm not. I kid you not. No. Honestly, it has gotten that bad. There are some players that you don't touch. The US did not groom the Pain sister. The two of them went through the 8th grade national team of the US. The two of them, they did not drop at any point in time. Yeah. Their father was the one that convinced them to play for Nigeria. It wasn't like the US did not choose them. Nicole was still in school.
Yeah.
So when people put their mouth and say rubbish, I beg. So like this morning, someone was trying to argue with me. Sometimes you can type a piece and it's rubbish. When I saw Ohale is needed in the team because she's technically in my head, I'm like, even if people that player coaches or coaches that players that retired to become coaches, it's not because they don't have it technically again, but because their feet cannot interpret what they have technically again. So he's trying to tell me that Ohale is once I saw that part, I'm like, I beg, I just told you, you know what? Whatever rocks your boat. I think there's sometimes don't even bother. Everybody knows that Ohale is experienced, but she doesn't have the speed anymore.
Yeah.
And you argue with me that it's because Ohale.
Because somebody that signed for PSG, because she's playing for American for in WSL now. Is it not in? So some of
these people they don't even know the club these ladies play. That's another problem. Before everybody started saying PSG, Nicole was already in PSG. She was even the one that opted to leave. She said she wanted more playing time. That was when she went for Portsmouth. That's club that she
my
Portland.
She didn't. Oh, she didn't curse you. She didn't curse you. She just said
Then
that
from
maybe
there she went to Orlando Pride.
you drag something before.
No, them are not. I'm not joking. So the average, there are some things that if you say about players, I will come for you immediately. How can you say Nico Payne is average? Are you for real? Nico Payne, she's average. And she's been playing for top teams ever since she left university. Are you for real?
Yeah.
I beg, they should just get out. So if you don't have anything, just log out. I beg.
Let me hear from Colin this quick. So sorry, boy, I have to let you go now. Any final thought from you, Very?
Now, my dear, my own thing is this. Sack Madugu. I will
If you
drag
saw my
him.
do, I'm tired though.
Just sack him for me.
Yeah. So sorry. Okay, thank you, Ombu. Sorry, just before you go, just 1 sec. Your friend wants to talk to you just for 1 sec.
From my friend, before you go and set me up with someone.
No, it's Emeka.
Okay. That's my person now. That's my person now.
So just say, okay, can you? You know, want to talk to you, so quickly before I will. So Emeka says she bring you on quickly to talk to you first. So she's here now.
Okay. You've seen. I've said everything I need to say when you talk to me. I've said that. I just said I wanted to hear her input before I leave, and I don't have much time. But I think I've heard the input and I'm happy. But somebody mentioned something about, what was it again? So someone mentioned something about how the team played. I'm sick and tired of this. This anytime the team loses, you look for a player scapegoat.
Man, I'm irritated. Honestly,
I'm sick and tired of it. They've been doing. I remember what they did to.
It will be online, no. What they did to Iwobi online, no, they do that nonsense a lot.
Online, no, Maduko.
They look forward to scapegoat, yeah.
Even Ike Showroom back in 2002. I don't forget this. I do not forget this. They AFCON 2002. Showroom got injured against Ghana in the quarterfinals. We still reached the semifinal. They played him again, and I was watching. I said, "This man is not fit. Why are they starting him?" And of course, we lost to Senegal. Suddenly, my schoolmates started blaming him, saying all sorts of. I said, "Why they talking like this?
Yeah.
Why talking like this? It's on the coach for starting him in the game when he wasn't a clearing match fit." Now they did that to Marco. Now they are doing it to Chiamaka. You can say what you like. Okay, maybe she should have. But then the reason we lost this game wasn't because the Carolinas used the low block. Let them go and play Spain. Spain will just have them.
Spain, Ike. You're even going too far. Which Spain is that? They should not even play Spain.
I shouldn't have said
play Australia.
Even Australia.
But I just think that the way Cameroon approach
the game,
Mali, the way they approach Ghana, that was the same time they used against Nigeria.
And we didn't learn from it.
Did you not know, Smith? Did you notice that the coach of Morocco was on that field today?
Yeah.
Our own coach, where does he go to?
He was preparing Shako to.
So see, this problem is in phases. Like I said, the coach is mentally and physically lazy. He cannot do tactical session with his players. He cannot even do opposition analysis.
He doesn't even know.
When I said I don't know if I don't know if you saw my opposition analysis when I said their technical assistants, worked with PSG and Olympic and rest. So those are things that would already give you an expectation of what you are coming up against.
Where they're coming from.
These are people that Madugu already plays only 4-3-3 all his life, 4-3-3, and they are predictable. The style of play is predictable. Panic, substitutions, doing gambling and all that. So it's very easy to figure him out and decide this is how you want to defeat Nigeria. Honestly, all that physicality thing doesn't move me. It's a lie. If football is played in the head first. It's out of front. And I said it. Okoronko was supposed to start this game. A game like because when you have a player that is skillful to frustrate them, they will be committing unnecessary what's it called? Foul. And that gives us set pieces, opportunity of penalty. So we had no business putting I go and check my starting lineup now. Tony Payne that we're bringing in should have started that game to give stability to defense and let Echegini work with just one DM. And let Uchebe play the main. See, that setup was a recipe for disaster. And this is the same. If you notice, this is the same pattern I've always suggested from the beginning of the tournament. Have 1 point striker or 2, but don't make yourself too predictable, but ensure that there's synergy between these players. Once Ohale, that first game, I would have left Ohale on the bench and left Christie to be playing Tosin. We won't be where we are today, even if we are going to be patching our left back or be the full backs and all that. But always give us one DM. If you watch, there was a game the day I started respecting Joe more. There was a game they played against their rivals, Olympic Lionesses. That game, she was the box to box. They were two. It was 2-1. Olympic had already scored one. PSG on one. Once they took Joe out, they considered 4 more goals within maybe 15 or 20 minutes of taking out.
I saw
That was
that.
the day I started respecting her.
I saw that.
As a box to box, forget it. She would knock you down. She would also assist, to build play and to connect well with the the midfielder and the strikers, attacking midfielders. So that was why I always wanted her as the box to box, either with Uchebe or Abiodun, with whoever won. But once Ohale did not, live up to expectation in the first game, I wanted Uchebe to pair Dimei, give some stability in the middle, and let's know how to patch this fullback and sort us out in the middle, so that leave Okoronko, leave maybe Babajide, even Ajibade. If you notice, but people will be crying that Ajibade is captain, she has to start. I'm not a fan of all those things, honestly. Let's just get results.
On the bench.
Around 60th minute, that team was crying for 2 strikers. One to occupy the back line and one to play off that.
Exactly.
So, and when I saw that one clearly, and there is no movement.
I suggest Monday should start today. If you see my list, Monday was not in my starting list today.
Think I normally exaggerate. At least today, you can see go, move, go. You can see go, shouting. The coach,
go. To where?
Thank you, Ife, for your time. A lot of people are asking you, but it's not too much. Thank you, Ife, for your time. Thank you.
Are we coming back on Thursday like this? This Thursday like this, I want those girls. Honestly, it will pay me if these girls don't go to the water. I will cry. Honestly, you have no. I will cry because this is our golden generation. I'll cry because it's our golden generation.
When I saw Joe,
they don't deserve. Thank you. They don't deserve. I said Joe crying today broke my heart into
I don't want to watch that video
I could not.
Because when I look at that video, it pains me. I don't.
No, and that was for me. I said I was heartbroken. Honestly, when I saw her crying, I'm like, she doesn't deserve this.
Yeah.
She doesn't deserve this. They don't deserve this. But
you bring in 12, 13 quality players, then you now burden them with liabilities and keep, putting them. Madugu should just be done. Honestly, I'm tired.
The players.
Defenders. We went with 7 defenders. 2 of them liabilities, and you want to go and defend your title? How now?
How? Thank you for your time. Thank you, K-Maker, for your time too. So
thank you, Jared, for having me. I want us to get the ticket on Thursday. Let me have some peace of mind, I beg.
Exactly.
That is the most important thing. That's
the most important thing. And we do that. We get this NFF out, because even if we get that ticket,
we have to campaign on that,
No, we have to. Please, I'll reach out to you once we have a direction. Shegun Degbami is really trying to see if Nigerians can join that train to demand that these guys should be gone. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. All right, thanks everyone.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So, all right, Collins. Let me hear from you. So, before I hear from you, so thank you, Coach Obi, for being a new member. Thank you, Coach Obi, for being a new member. Coach Obi is a coach. He's a UEFA licensed coach. You will never see Coach Obi call out a coach because he knows exactly how it feels to be a coach. But today, he traveled to Morocco. He was in the game. Watched the game. He was so upset about how the team played, honestly. And he also actually what Koyopi doesn't get upset too. But for him to say, so throughout the match, I was paying attention to Madugu's reaction. I only saw cluelessness. Nothing. So, and yes, Atife, you are right. Okoronko should have started that game behind Monday. She always needed a decoy. Yes. And Monday is that player for... yes. I agree 100% with that. And there's also super chat. Yes, from Benike. Thank you. You came with a question too that... are you okay? Only played one friendly match for the US. So it has not been called up ever since. She's still able to play for Nigeria. Yes, we'll take that players out and we'll try and push for to Collins. you are going to be my final. When you are sitting well, Dato, I will bring you on. But when you are lying down, we'll not bring you on. And also Joshua too. So Colin, let me hear from you, Collins. We are
My
Collins here.
brother, I agree the house.
Long time, yeah.
Long time, I've listened to a lot of suggestions from your guests, You see, to be honest, Smith, to be honest ourselves, since 2014 or so, the Super Falcons have not been good. Since 2006, since that one that I think it was this lady, Perpetua, that game that they beat Cameroon 4-1 in the final or so. When she scored 16, when she scored or so, when she scored about hat trick or so. Then this lady, we went to South Africa, we played very poorly, we drew and we won with a penalty, one of the trophy with penalties. We went there again with Ghana. In Ghana, okay.
In Ghana, yeah.
We went there again with that. I've been following Super Falcons since all their games. We went there again. We played rubbish all through. We succeeded with 5 penalties. You understand? And one drop that we are talking about, he came. He took this team to a Nations Cup. This team lost to Morocco. And when we are talking about Cameroon, this Cameroon, it was not that one drop death with them. We escaped with 1-0 when they played against one drop.
Why can't you escape with 1-0 today?
No, I'm not. I'm coming somewhere. I'm not supporting any of them. I want to just let us agree that both One Drop and Madugu, all of them are not good enough. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't agree. Okay, continue.
Okay. Unless we want to be accepting mediocrity. For example, looking at the One Drop team, I will analyze it for you. He lost in the semi-final and he lost in the 3rd place. You understand? To Zambia also. And then he went to the World Cup and won one game against Australia, drew Greece, drew Canada, and lost against England. Went to Olympic, lost. So we cannot
lose in full time against England. He on penalty.
I tell you, okay, fine, but he won one game. I'm not saying it's bad, but for Nigerian football, that is still not the level of a coach that we should be hyping as if he was a.
What is the level of a coach in Nigeria women's team? What should be the level?
The level of a coach should be the kind of coach that the Morocco national team is using, the one that they used before. There was a guy that took them before this one. If we couldn't get this one, we could have gotten that one that just left there, And also some other good sound coaches. That's for the aspect of coaches. So I just want us to know that from this time that I mentioned, we have not been impressed, even in the World Cups that we have been to. So there's no need for us to be pretending. Apart from the last one that we performed, like the way Wadrum team performed in that last World Cup, is that it gives us hope that we are getting to a level. Yes. Now, where we are now is also, I know that the fault is always with the NFF. That one has been since I was born.
You know that, Collins, you said something, say, how Nigeria performed in the last World Cup. Give us what?
Hope. A hope that we are getting. Now? No, the hope is fumbling. I want to tell you why that hope fumbled. It has a lot to do with coaches, but sometimes if we want to talk about coaches all the time or talk about administration, the players will get too pampered. And this football is for the players, whether we like it or not. It's their career, is the one that they are the one that they will be celebrated. So talking about the players, haven't you noticed that both the Super Eagles and this flying the women, none of this team can shoot the ball anymore since the era of the Mokocha. We don't have players that can shoot. Perpetua shoot. Even Kikolome Ajayi, the other midfielder Mbashu, these people shoot. So I don't know why our footballers cannot. You cannot carry a gun that you cannot tell police to go somewhere and the gun doesn't shoot, because the primary essence of playing football is to shoot. If you want to go and do training or any trial, there are some coaches that will use shooting to try the team. If you are not shooting well, you are out. They doesn't want to know how much you dribble or you beat players. This is normal things that many countries have. If you want to talk about dribblers, wingers that we are trying to be boasting of, people have them in abundance now. The quality that is exempting other things from us is the shooting quality. Look at the Nations Cup against Morocco. We couldn't take a shot, but when it came to Senegal, it was a shot that separated Senegal and Morocco that made Senegal to take that cup. It was a shot that you can hardly see from Nigerian player in this present day. Whether being born abroad or being born home, there's no difference. I don't believe in that logic. Footballers are footballers. If it was about abroad, many nations in Europe would have been winning the World Cup because they have all standards. You know, Nigerians abroad are the qualities that the Nigerians home still have the quality, you know, but they just have to adapt to be learning, because this time around, I cannot say this point at a player, but collectively, both men and women, if you want to go to be a successful player or go successful in a tournament, you should learn how to shoot the ball so that when teams play low defense, you can hammer them with beautiful shots that can, the rescue. If you look at that last tournament with Genetron, when Nigeria was playing against Algeria, that was a similar game of today, similar game of Nigeria, Morocco. It was a strong game. Do you know what saved us? A table took a shot. There was no way you can be breaking defenses in these games that you think you break defense. These defenses are prepared for you. It's a big game. A table took shots that mistakenly now it's their player in the hand, but he took a shot. That was how we got to 1-1. Now you will watch Super Eagles from beginning to end. They want to push in. Push into where? Do you think these defenders are coming to come and allow you to push in? They don't want to shoot. They don't have a shoot with left or right. Very poor. Only few players like Ademola that I can guarantee can pull, but not from a very far distance, but can also pull a reasonable shot. Look at the guests too. They all are dribblers. We have even Florence, but we have them in the bench, but they don't know how to shoot. And if you cannot shoot, you don't deserve to win games. That's the truth. You don't even deserve to win cups if you don't have the ability to shoot. And we are not noticing that. Because as a professional coach, you may ignore it because you expect that these players are already professionals, that you are not supposed to teach them how to shoot, and then you'll be ignoring it. But the reality that these players, they don't know how to shoot. They only know how to push in, cross the ball, somebody will head, and those things is not going to work in all games. So that is what I've been seeing in Super Eagles for a very long time, and we have ignored, we are not talking about it. We just take it like normal, that we should be carrying average players along and celebrating them, players that cannot shoot with both legs, sound shots that keeper can point. It's not that player is an average player. No matter how much you like them or I love them, a player, a striker or a midfielder of a quality that cannot shoot brilliantly is the average footballer.
Okay.
And that is what we have been.
Okay.
You
what you have said is that you have managed yourself on some areas. You said that Randy Wardrum and this man similar, but Randy Wardrum gave us hope, and that hope is what we are trying to build on. But somebody came, that is Madugu, to scatter the hope and to extinguish the light. Let's agree with that. I agree with some cases that some of these players need personal development. I cannot remember the last time that we scored a free kick goal.
Thank you.
A free kick goal. I understand that these players need personal development, but the issue is this: in training too. Let me just take some comments quickly about you, because people are really, putting their keyboard. Say, coach, this coach will be. He was at the stadium today. He watched the game. He said that Colin, don't agree with you. Randy built a team and competed against the strongest team in the world.
Exactly.
What
Exactly.
do we have today? Can this current team play against England? That is it.
Okay.
So go and check the team. You know, when they play the World Cup, you say Nigeria is the group of death. Canada, Olympic champion. Australia,
Australia,
host
who?
nation.
Yes.
Ireland, so we were in the group of death. In fact, we were meant to be the whipping team in that group. England that we beat us on penalties. Go and check the podcast. See, that's the toughest game they played. They went to the final to play against Spain. What I'm just saying basically is that can this team even play against Ireland? Can this team play against Canada? Can this team play against Australia? To tell you that the standard is now low. So that is just what Coach Ikoyi is trying to say. And that point is this.
No, it's right. Tactically is right because one job is tactically better than Madugu. I'm very sure of that. But what I'm trying to say is I just want you to look at the quality of players so that we'll not really be looking at coaches and expecting magic.
Randy, see, most of the, if you remember very well, Thomas Deneby, under Thomas Deneby, it was Onome Ebi, Osnacho Ale. But when Randy Wardrum came, trying to rebuild the team, and this time it's not as if Nigeria once had world-class players before. You remember that this team that played now, Deborah Abiodun just came from college football, playing at 20. Christy Ushebe, Randy Wardrum gave her the debut, the many, and she Plonter, Mialozi, all of them came through under Randy Wardrum. What we are saying here is not as if, how did we score our goal against Africa in semi-final of the last WAFCON?
Against the last AFCON against South Africa.
Yeah, outside the team.
Left foot through Alozie. Why? So what we are saying is that it's now left for the coach to bring out this quality. These guys are not world class, we know. But it's left for the coach to bring out this quality. Arrange it. For example, now, this same team, we nearly beat England full time. The way I don't arrange them. Why is it that they cannot even spring two passes together? What happened? Is it also so the issue we are saying basically is that I'm not saying they have to be world-class players for them to be a world-class team. Sometimes the best play individually, France was better than Spain in the last World Cup, but Spain beats France to that final ticket. It's left for the coach to know exactly what he wants. How can you have the same tool? Somebody use that tool to do a good job. Another person use that tool to destroy the whole house.
Okay. Well, my question, sorry, I understand what you are saying, but have you also thought about the Olympic after the World Cup that one drop went to?
You look at the Olympic Games very well.
Yes.
Because me, personally, I went to watch the Olympic Games. And you mentioned something before, that Nigeria did not win against Zambia in the third place playoff. I want to ask you a question if you remember very well. How many training sessions did they have for that training, before that game? They did
How
not
many
train.
what?
How many training did they have before that Zambia game? The players went on strike. They did not train before that Zambia game, third place playoff.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, the players did not train. In fact, the NFF under Sanusi suspended this goalkeeper. That's Olui. Yes, for standing up to talk about their rights. The camp was in disarray that they get out to write apology letter for the NFF. I'm just telling you that that game Morocco, you said, how many women did we play Morocco to penalties? We got 2 red cards.
Yeah.
Still, they could not score against Nigeria. The game went to penalty.
Yes. I'm not comparing them.
No, I'm just trying to say it. You also say that you also mentioned that we went to the Olympic. The way, see, in that Olympic game, we had Japan, we had Spain, we had Brazil. if you look at it very well and being sincere, though we lost those 3 games, we were not meant to lose those 3 games. But it happened in football. If you remember the Australia test against Spain, we were nearly taking Spain out. Look at Kanu's opportunity against Brazil. I was in that game against Brazil. Brazil did not do anything against us. Japan was the only game that will not play well. But see, sometimes these things, we have to be considerate and look at it so that we can move forward. This team is going in the wrong direction, and
Yes, of course, it's going there. I'm not disputing, I'm not comparing them. What I'm trying to say is that's why I brought in the Super Eagles, is that our players don't improve anymore. You understand? If you and many of us, we are having this hope of, maybe another one will come, they are getting there, no, because why? Morocco, we started before Morocco. And Morocco is this Morocco female national team. But believe me, in the next few years, these people, they will be beating all these teams that you call big teams. Canada was not a big team when Super Eagles were there. Who was Canada? Who was even when Super Falcons are me? Who was even England? So these people started just not quite long ago. We have been there for a long time, and we are still playing some level of I want to call it like we are still learners. You understand? Like we are still learners, even if we lose games or we win games. But the quality of Japanese football, when you watch the Japan female football, the Spain, even we are older than Spain in this game. Female football, we are older than Spain. So look at what Spain play. Look at what they are playing. We just have to tell ourselves the truth that our players, they need to understand that football is, you have to be moving upward and imagine, okay, we are coming to a new tournament and we have these players that played the last one. We don't even see any individual development that this person has brought in. This is not how, look at Senegal level of consistency. When you see Mane, you see the next, you see that he upgrades, you see that he's bringing new thing. We don't have this. We don't have this in our character. It's a character, it's a personal character thing. We had it in the 90s, but this generation, we don't have it. We don't have self-development. That's what I'm saying. And that is the only way these players need to grow individually. They need to work hard personally, especially the ones that know that they are playing, that they are regular. Yeah. They need to. I watched JJ Okocha improved. I watched him improve to a level that became a master of the game. By the time he got to Bolton, it was almost like Zened's. Yeah. So somebody needs to be growing individually.
I also so that believe that players need to improve, but it's just that you are trying to undermine that. You mentioned that Spain, you mentioned Morocco. How much did Nigeria spend on football in the last 5 years? I'm just telling you, how much did you watch the MPFL draws alone? It was like a 1986 naming ceremony occasion.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to tell you how much have the NFF committed to football in the last 5 years to develop grassroots football. You are a grassroots man, I'm calling.
Yeah.
Nigeria is the most successful team in under 17.
Yes.
We have played the under 17 World Cup once in 10 years.
It has been
so. How much has this NFF invested in grassroots development? For the first time in the history of Nigeria, a team beat Nigeria twice in an under 20 tournament. Today, 4-1 against Burkina Faso. What type of education did the players have? You are saying these things, they're going to develop themselves. My brother, anything way bed chop, now you go carry fly. There's no magic anywhere.
Okay, did you listen to interview of Siasia, how he took our team to Olympic and that's bronze and the silver?
No, what I'm just saying, I'm just telling you that because you seem to be comparing, so forget about those people, Siasia and everything. The issue is that, and why we continue to be at the mercy of foreign bomb players, my brother, is because we are not doing enough at home. Well done enough. My brother, I went to watch the Malawi team that qualified for this World Cup. Some of them played against Nigeria under 20 4 months ago, 3 months ago. 3 months ago. Because they have invested, they have been training those guys, they are spending money, they are being intentional about it. So you, for example, now you send your child to a school that does not have good teachers. Then you expect the child to compete with somebody that went to Oxford. So where does that one actually correlate? So Colin, it's deeper, it's deeper, it's deeper. See, me, I like grassroots. Today, nobody Falcons 9 pay me pass now under 20. Because it's like when you watch something crumble right in front of your eye. I will hold you here. I will hold you here. I won't take you out, Collins.
I know.
Sorry.
I want to tell you.
Collins, I want to hold your thought because Coach Obi is a coach, has been commenting. He wants to talk to you. But let me just hear from Dato. Don't go yet. So, okay. Dato, quickly.
Yeah, good day. Please don't be annoyed, Collins. I'm going to say some things. See,
no.
You telling me that Canada, we started before Canada, I don't believe that.
For female football,
scored their first goal, which team do we score first goal to in the female World Cup? It was against Canada in 1995. So you can't say Canada has been there. But if you tell me of Spain, I can agree to my own level of what I know, not to historically what is there. Now, this team, like what Smith said, you see that on the 20 team, imagine 15 minutes or 20 minutes of play, they were down 3-0. I knew today was a bad day for Nigeria. 3-0, 20 minutes of play. Which time has a Nigerian team faced such kind of shame? 20 minutes, 3-0. Now, let me speak of the Falcons. This Falcons is not the worst result is year 2008. You said you have been watching Falcons. What happened in 2008? Their first match against Ghana, it was 1-1. I remember late Chejina equalized. The second match, Tunisia, goalless. Then the last match, Chejina scored to win South Africa 1-0. So that was the worst. I agree there wasn't any other. Now, today's match, I didn't watch it much more. And I'm not surprised, like what Smith said. You see, there's one thing with this team, and let me say this. When after the Malawi match, I think on that your show, Smith, I left in the comment, maybe you didn't read the comment. I apportioned blame in percentage. 55 and 45% of the blame of that loss to Malawi, I blame it NFF. 35% I blame what they call it, the coach. 15% I blame the journalists, and 5% I blame the players. I want you to look at that's my statement, and that is the truth. This match, we lost it because of the coach. Do you know why I say why? Smith, I would like to say to the audience, I remember that day I asked you of that Falcon, ex-Falcon goalie that was in your show. I remember I said that the Nation Cup was 2006. It was a mistake by me. It's 2004 Nation Cup. And that was the Nation Cup. Godwin Izilia. He beat that match. He beat this Cameroon 5-1.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? In group match, they played 2-2. In group match, one of the Cameroonian players told Mekeluya something, Yoruba girl. She was wearing number 10. She wore number 10 in the All-African game. That lady was playing in Nigerian League. She told her that she would wound her. And it happened. And we played 2-2. There's something Gordon New Zealand said. He said that the Cameroonians are like people that cut down lumber tree, but you will make them look ordinary in the finals. And that what happened. that shows a coach. Yes, he was a local coach, but that shows a coach that knows what he did. Smith, in this your show some days ago, I said that this my fear in this game. This guy played a home-based team.
Yeah.
And won one of the games. I told you that's my fear because number one, he played against different set of players. Number two, I didn't see the man as someone scouting. And number three, the journalists never told us we played a home-based team. See what happened today. Now, let me speak about shots. What you said is completely true. Nigerian players in all categories hardly they're unable to shoot from far distance to score.
And you cannot win games without that.
Yes. And let me tell you, that thing matters a lot. Now, if
Very
you
much,
tell me,
very important.
yeah. And if you tell me a goal a Nigerian player scored, I'll never forget. It will shock you, and I can bet you nobody can remember. Was the goal Helen Okon scored against USA in the quarter-final match of the 2010 Under-20 World Cup.
I remember.
When I was watching that match, I remember that I was in church. I left church, came back, so it was we were losing. But the USA dominated
we went to the final.
us. No, we were losing in the quarterfinals. USA dominated us, but it's the first half ended 1-0. Out there, I was praying, hey God, can we? Because I knew the only way we could score on that match was free kick, and she scored. That day, I knew, even if USA pack 20 more players will win, because there's some goals that are just decisive. I didn't watch today's game, but when I heard Cameroon score with set piece, I knew these guys they did their homework. They did their homework. So this thing of players shooting, it is the job of the coach to see how that is done. It is the job of the NFF to do review. These guys don't do any review. Nothing. We have hardly scored a goal with free kick. The free kick goals I can remember scored by Falcons is late Ifeanyi Ichejine against South Africa in 2002. I remember she used her left foot to score that year. Then Pepe in Kwacha against Cameroon in that 2004 Nation Cup. It was the first goal. So that's it. You know, it's just a pity the NFF are part of the biggest culprit in this or lost. Now, let me talk of South Africa. Nigeria plays that game. The only savior we have is if the girls are able to win the match for us. But for the coach being able to win the match, I don't really say. Yes, South Africa didn't give the best of football, but South Africa is on a different level, though. Let me tell you. Yes, they were knocked out, but they're on a different level. You can't just mess around with them now. And again, I have to say this. I'm somebody that's very objective. All these African teams have improved.
Yeah.
See what happened in this WAFCON. Ghana out. I'm not surprised of Ghana. I'm not surprised. South Africa, okay, they played against a top team. But you see Algeria, I'm not surprised they won. If you see how they built their build up for the last WAFCON, it was solid. They got the same points.
Prof Dato.
Yeah.
Do you know that this Algeria team came to Ikene? We come to beat them. Just say they're not good. But they came to play Nigeria. They came to play West Africa. They want to learn how to play West African team. You know what happened? They beat Cameroon home and away in the qualifiers. The coach, I just said it, say he's a very good coach. They played 0-0 against Nigeria. Remember the last WAFCON. Look at where they are today now. They have qualified.
I'm not surprised. Algeria, I'm not surprised. That is intention. I'm not saying the intention of the NFF and the coach. There's a way you watch a team. You don't say these people get it. There's no. I just see what's driving force. So now let me talk of the U20 team.
Yeah, finally, so I can have a schedule.
The U20 team, it just shows the coach messed up. Yes, it can happen. The last time I remember we lost back to back, a U20 team in a tournament was in Saudi 89. Group match, we played against Portugal. Though then I wasn't following football, but one of my friends told me in that match, we played 9 against 11, 1-0. But in the finals, we lost to them 2-0 with full players. I let Figo, Figo, yeah, he played that game.
We
So
post
that's
that
it.
too.
So my brother, let me rest my case. Let other people.
Okay, all right. Thank you for that. That is very objective. I really enjoy your contributions. Sorry, before I go to Coach Obi, Joshua, I've been waiting for so long. Sorry, your thoughts. I'll go to Coach Obi and Collins finally. So,
Yeah, hello. Can you hear
yeah, I
me?
can hear you, Joshua. Thank you for joining.
Okay. Yeah, this is my first time here, and
Yeah, you're welcome.
actually, I tried to come on just because of what happened today. It was
Sorry
it
about
was really sad. It was really annoying. The first thing I would say about I'll start from the Falcons. Now, Waldron did well. The only shortcoming he had was being too conservative. If you look at the match against England, when England went a man down, she should have exploited that. I mean, played more attacking football and we would have beaten England because we were at par or slightly ahead of them in that match. But he kept on being conservative. And then that was why we did not beat them, not because they were better than us. Now, we look at the Falcons of today. Number one, we don't have a coach. I don't believe that Madigo is a coach, simply because of what happened in the last WAFCON that we won. And largely the same team have come to crash out badly in this tournament. And let me quickly say, I don't even think they will qualify, even if they manage to beat South Africa. What is the assurance that they are going to qualify when they go and play in that intercontinental tournament? What is the assurance? So I'm not even sure. But if we look at this tournament, the first match against Malawi just gave him out. The same carbon copy of what he did against Morocco in the final of the last edition was what he did to play Malawi.
Yes.
No change, except for one or two players, the same pattern. And you can't continue to do that. It shows that you never watch these Malawians. Even on this show, Smith, you were saying that they have the Tawinga sisters, that they can take the ball from their own 18-yard box and run into the opponent and score. Why would our coach not know that? That is that. So that shows that he never did anything. Then one other thing is players were never selected on merit. They were not selected on merit. They were not. This thing will never happen under Waldron in terms of player selection and players deployment. It will never happen. Then, and the reason why I say it, you remember there was a time Osazo Demenge said, "Oyinbo na Oyinbo." If you remember that, when he was having issues with Nigerian local coach, one day he just annoyingly said, "Oyinbo na Oyinbo." What did they mean by that? They will be fair. They will objectively. You understand? Even West Half, if you look at when West Half came, West Half told us that there are players he wants because there is a certain way he wanted to play. On the right flank, we had Mobi Okparaku straight from under 17. And he said, no, he can't use any shots. Opponents will be lobbing the ball from the flanks. How is he going to head? That was why West Ham never used him. Why did they prefer Yekini over Richard Owopokere in those days? He had a Sunday Olise that would throw the ball ahead. There was a Finidi that was going to lob from the right flank, and Yekini would finish the job. So he knew the players he wanted based on the kind of pattern he wanted to play.
Yeah.
Look at these Falcons. from the first match against Malawi, disjointed football. They can't even string passes. These were the same players under Wardrobe that nearly finished England.
Yeah, go and check the goal we scored against Japan at the Olympic Games. 3-4 passes, pam, we split Japan and we scored.
Yeah.
4, we split Japan defense into 2. Just go and Google it, please. The goal we scored against Japan, the last Olympic Games.
And this thing is common with all our local coaches. The moment they take charge of our national team, what they do is the number 5 and number 6, they just get the ball from the keeper and then lob. That is what they play.
Under 20 to the same team, lobbing the ball.
Every one of them, everyone, no exception. The only few exceptions I've seen will probably be something Siasia, and then this guy that played Faniamu, and then probably Sebastian Broderick. Those are coaches that will probably did not do that. But after that, every one of them will take the ball, lob into that is what we call in the olden days, they call it police football.
Yes.
Or sometimes Rangers, apologies, they say Rangers football, up. And they bring it to the national team. That tells you coaches are not ready to develop. Who are not ready to develop? They watch European football. They watch South American football. Even in South Africa here, they watch the way their coaches ask them to play. They put the ball on the floor, on the pitch. You pass, you move. That was what West Ham did. And this coach never did like that. Now, when he made the mistake against Malawi, and it was actually, let me say, it's a crime for him not to have taken a left back. All our goals were considered from the left flank because we never had a natural left back. You don't have a left back. Why don't you revert to a 3-man defense like Pasero did?
Yes.
And then block your midfield. Make sure they don't bypass your midfield to your own 18-yard box, to your own half. That's what he should have done. Or probably play 3-2-3. Block the midfield. When you are defending, then you turn to 5.
Yes.
He made that mistake against Malawi. And then against Zambia that got the man in red card. He was the one that caused the man to get a red card because he decided to play a flat 4 again, knowing fully well that you don't have a natural left back. So I'm not a coach, but I can read this and see. So if I can see, why is he not able to see that? So it's actually so sad, so annoying, very frustrating. When we talk about Odega, Odega played from the youth team. Odega played from the youth team. Odega was so good. And that is why he lasted, we say he has that money in the bank. He was so good. If it was about 10 years from now, this Cameroonian team, Odega will finish there from the right flank. Because Odega will dribble and cut into the 18. Go and watch Odega when she was very young, playing for the national team. And that takes me to Rashidat Ajibade. Rashidat Ajibade, she has lost form. It's just the truth. She has lost form. On the right flank, she is not able to give us good end products. And you don't keep using players like that. Doing the same thing over and over again is, madness.
Yes.
It's madness. Then we go to the keeper. This tournament is a tournament to forget for Nadozie. And one of the reasons, and the reason why this has happened is because there is no competition. There is no competition in that team. Okay. She comes in and she picks number 1 shirt. That is just it. Because you look at her, she's not in shape. It's just the truth. She's not in shape. And she has lost form a little bit. There has to be competition in that number 1. Now, that being said, I go to under 20. Before I forget, these Falcons, old age is catching up with them. I watched Florence Omagbemi in 91 when Ismail Amabo was their coach. I watched Rachel Yamala, if you remember Rachel Yamala, from the left flank. Okunwa and Gumbo, I watched these people. When they came, they were very young. If I will say, no, I'm not going to put players that are old as my defenders when all these young girls will run behind them. This happened time and time again in this tournament because this coach refused to pick players who are actually young, who still have the strength. The Nigerian team, they are getting old. That is that. So that is that. Now going to the youth team under 20. I was trying to watch the Falcons, and each time I switch over to watch the under 20, a goal will come in. It was annoying. The 3 occasions that I tuned to watch, they considered goals. One of the goals is so annoying that the Burkinabe players took the ball from their own half, passed, moved, and went to score. No Nigerian. The Nigerians were just lack of ideas as to how to stop it until that player scored. It's so annoying. Now, in 1983,
fine, so wrap it up,
yeah. When you walk the allegations of this world, Tarela Korowanta,
that was
Clement
83.
Temile. Yes, Clement Temile.
Yeah.
Even I think Sasa was on the fringe in those days.
Yeah.
We had what is called Nuga.
Coach, we don't sleep.
We had
I never sleep. I
Nuga.
just never sleep.
We had Nuga. We had use fun. You get what I'm saying? Where they play this Gota Cup, Dana Cup. That was where we selected players. You understand what I'm saying? 1985, before they won that under 17 tournament in China, they had won Gota Cup multiple times. They had won Dana Cup, and they came from Houston. We go to Mikel's set, Pepsi Academy. So this under 20 team, they might have 1 or 2 players that are good, but I'm telling you, 90% of them are just below average or average. And the reason is because they have not been selected on merit.
Yeah.
And then the coach, apart from being poor, they don't develop themselves.
Yeah.
Watch the 1980 Nigerian team.
Yeah.
How many of them are relevant? Do you know the difference between Odegbami and the rest of them? Is education.
Education, yes.
It's education. Odegbami went to school, improved himself. And that is why he can still stand and is still relevant today. But I will not say the ODAs of this world, the Thompson Ocean, then, they came to US, they developed themselves. But those who did not travel abroad.
ODA is in the US,
Yes, I know Ocean is dead now. Those who did not travel abroad, who stayed in Nigeria, who never improved themselves, they struggled. And this is...
Even look at Mike Emiliano. He traveled abroad.
Yes. So, the problem is our coaches will never develop themselves.
Yeah.
They will not improve themselves. And so they keep depending on the NFF to give them a lifeline. And when you do that, you set your dignity. And you are just at their beck and call. They tell you what to do, how to do it, and so on. And that is why they keep failing. And this is one of the reasons why the NFF will never appoint a reasonable and a good foreign coach. When West Ham came, West Ham was going straight to Augustus Icom.
Came through the NSC now.
Yeah, even at that, the NFF never gave him chance to do his job.
Yeah.
He went straight
several times
to Augustus Icom. Remember the days that he used to say, Rufy, what Rufy? You get what I'm saying? When Rufy was saying, was more like I am all in all, and he would say, what Rufy? Because he wanted results, he wanted substance.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Joshua. Yeah, because of time, quickly. But I bet please call me. I like your verse. You are really, I don't know how to call it. You are football encyclopedia. You have been around for, I like that. When people have been around for decades, they have the experience. So that's what I'm going to say today. That out of all of them, nobody has more experience than me because I've seen Nigerian football from the 70s to the 80s to the 90s. So you cannot tell me how things work because I said some things to people here. People say, "Be somebody is a madman." I said that I've seen Nigerian football work. It's like when something work and suddenly it crumbled before your eye. See, I don't know, maybe you guys remember under Ibrahim Galadima, we had 3 clubs playing in the semi-final of the CAF competition.
competitions, yeah.
Yes, Josbaja in the cup winners' cup final against Eto Dusaye. Rangers against just beat Alali 4-0 in Enugu. Enyimba in the final of the CAF Champions League. Then, Seth, we were not clamoring for home-based players. We had the Mikel Obis performing so well in Finland. There was age grade working. There was the league working. In the league alone, Rangers Seth you can pick a full team there. Okay, Odita. You have Kabiru Alausa. Chigodi Ejiogun, Josbaja. You have those players, but now the player that we sold from Nigeria, people say he's going to be to Iraq to go and be playing or to go and be fighting war. Thank you, Mr. Joshua, for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you. We
well done, Mr. Joshua. I really enjoyed your inputs.
Yeah,
well done.
yeah. Thank you, Mr. Joshua. Thank you. I really enjoyed your this thing. Please, we hope to see you more of you, Mr. Joshua.
Okay.
I really enjoy. I don't know if I would like to contact you too because I like your vast knowledge.
Yeah. I mean,
are you on Instagram?
No.
Okay, I know that soldiers are not on Instagram. Yeah. Well, we look for a way to contact you. I like that.
It's just annoying that our Nigerian players, they don't think about life after football.
Yeah.
Watch Adoke.
Mm-hmm.
Now watch even Felix Owolabi now.
Yeah.
They're not going to mess around with NFL because they can sustain themselves.
Yeah. We hope that they can actually learn from all these things too, because this clamor has been much. So, Mr. Joshua, thank you for your time. Thank you. I'll just wrap it up quickly before it's 4 hours. Thank you. So, Goshobi, you want to respond to Colin? That's why I bring you on with Colin. So, the floor is yours now, Goshobi.
Yeah. No, generally, greetings again, Colin Smith-Like. The thing is, all of us sometimes we watch the game as fans, and we have the passion and all that.
He's a UEFA coach, UEFA licensed coach. I'm just telling you, Colin. Colin, continue.
Yeah. So, but sometimes when you go deep, you go behind the scene. Now you start seeing things, how they happen, how things should work. You start looking at the game differently. Like yesterday, I was saying, if I'm watching a game now, somebody asks me, how good is this team, or how good is the coach, or whatever. There are 2-3 things I just want to look at. What the players are doing when they're off the ball, when they're out of position, when they're in position, the people who are not with the ball around them, what are they doing and how are they moving? I can get up and leave. I don't need more than 10 minutes to see this. I can tell you this is how good their coaching is. Because this is where you have the input of the coach, no matter how good the players are. If you don't teach them all these things, forget it. They should know when they go there to kind of overload, come back, get back to shape, lose position, get back to shape, move forward, make sure you create the space, go small overloads here and there to create spaces and all that. So I like I said, 10 minutes, I don't need 5 minutes, I'm done. I get up and I'll tell you, look at what I've seen in this place. I've watched the Super Falcons like this period, right from Randy's time, how he struggled, tried to get the team together, got new players coming in. Remember when they went to US for a tournament or what? He couldn't go with players. Started calling everybody who had Nigerian blood and plays football in the US. That's how we got some of these girls who are here today. And he kept walking, kept bringing in players. We had the old experienced ones, the older experienced ones there, and we still had the fresh ones coming in, doing their best, trying and all that. And the transitioning was going. It was trial and error. Some mistakes were there. Some players couldn't, play at that level and here and there. And he continued. That when you start building, having the building blocks, if this one doesn't fit where you get the second one, no matter what you're doing, you are rising, you are going forward.
Mm-hmm.
After that, when Randy left, they had the Nations Cup. We won it. We were here on the broadcast. I told guys, I am not impressed.
Mm-hmm.
Good, we won this. Smith, you remember, I said, good, we won this tournament. Absolutely amazing. But I told them, let's not start shouting hoorah now that we got a world-class coach, Madugu. Somebody said, we just been assisting this guy. I said, okay, fine. But I cannot rate him with this tournament, last WAFCON. That let him bring in his players, let him move them forward, let him teach them his own philosophy.
And then this is where I can rate him as a coach. Not that I had any, but I mean, I had my doubts. I have to say it clearly here because I saw a few things going on there. I said, let me leave it and keep quiet. I've kept quiet for more than a year now, almost a year and a half. And we've seen the result today. Not just today, we've seen it in this tournament. So, they won the WAFCON last year just off Randy's team. It was the girls that won that WAFCON. It was the girls that won it. Then after that, what happened? Bad preparation, no support at all. Here and there, everything happened in quotes because nothing happened. Against Malawi, we saw what happened there. Again, nothing happened. We could not see the input there, the change, the reaction, being proactive on some things. There's a saying that a lion can take a pack of sheep and they will go out there and fight like warriors. But a sheep takes a pack of lions, they're going to lose. There's an impact a coach makes on the team. There's a way you can motivate them, the way you talk to them, the way you carry yourself around, and they see that you have the knowledge and teaching them that. Those girls or the boys that they will go out there and they're going to play their hearts out for you.
Yeah.
In this team, from the first day, there was no passion. You could not see any teamwork. They couldn't string 3-4 passes together. Everything was like so dull. But yet we saw individual brilliance. Like anytime before a match or during the match, I always text Smith, like, say, Smith, like, this is what I'm seeing. This is what's going to save us. And in most cases, all these things happen. Against Malawi, I was like, that's it. Motivation wasn't there. It's going to be our gragra that's going to save us in that match or in the tournament in general, but not what I'm seeing on the pitch. Today, you could see that even towards the end of this first half, it looked as if the girls were flat, as if they were tired. They couldn't see fire in them. I was watching them from the central. I was looking at the coaching bench. I was seeing what they were doing, how they were reacting to what was going on, and absolutely nothing. The girls were practically on their own there, fighting out this whole thing. That is what I can tell you. So, the whole thing, sitting down, analyzing the team, it was more like individual brilliance, like I said, and the perseverance, the resilience of the girls. This was what brought us this far. And I think it's good that we've lost today. If we had qualified for this World Cup like this, forget it. We think that, hey, we've done it well. If we had qualified for the boys, the men, if we had qualified, it would have gone like, well, yes, it was unfortunate because they tried to change it, bringing in Eric Shell. But before Eric Shell, what happened? They were there playing politics, playing all their rubbish things. And that was it. Eric Shell came in and did his best. We even got us to the African playoffs. If we had continued with the people who were before him there, we couldn't have even reached there. We would have come maybe third in that group or fourth in that group, and that would have been it. So sometimes we'll go like, okay, yes, let's praise the guy that did well. But that is not what when you watch football or you're into football from the other side. There are times you have to scatter everything and start molding again.
And Coach Obi, sorry. So, according to there's a difference between watching football on the TV and so when you're in the stadium.
Yes.
In the stadium, Coach Obi will be able to spot everything. Not everything the camera will show us. So that's why sometimes I like. Sorry, Coach Obi, it's always good to watch a game when you're in the stadium. You'll be able to see exactly the position of the players, where exactly those players are. So TV might not be able to show us, but a player is not tracking back, you will know. Players, if they're making runs, you will know the coach actions at each time. You will know those things. So, in my own opinion, like Coach Obi said, see, I got your messages during that. And when I got that, I knew that we're not winning, honestly.
Yeah.
So that's why I told people here, I went to go and have my food. Because I know that it's going to be, I might not have enough appetite to eat after. So, Collins, have you been asked that coaching is so important? So it's not as if you should blame the players too.
Of course, coaches
Now,
is very.
I'm
Coaches are
coming.
Sorry,
I'm calling. Yeah.
let him land on that so he cannot explain it. We wrap
Let me
it up.
just land on. Yeah. Now, I've spoken about coaching. Now, let's talk about the players. I think you mentioned that. Somebody on the there mentioned that. These are average players and this and that and this and that.
Yeah, it's also calling.
And so what? Okay, and so what? Cape Verde, how many stars do they have? How many of them play in the Premier League? Let's use them for example. Mauritius were like hustling and pushing people up and down there. How many team players do they have anyway? Everything boils down to organization. Football has gone so scientific nowadays now that you don't need top players now to make an impact. I'm not saying you're going to go away to win the World Cup or win your league or whatever, but you make an impact to the point that anybody playing is not going to go like, everybody will be on their toes. Even those top teams who are going to play against you, they'll be on their toes. Organization. And players cannot go into the pitch and create that thing. It comes from preparation, it comes from the motivation, it comes from everything they've been giving to them. Coaching impact again. Everything, the facilities they have, before they come in there now, then they'll be able to perform that thing. And it must not be money. Cape Verde doesn't have money. I mean, what's the population? But when things are organized and people are motivated, they will go out there and they're going to change a lot of things. Yes, they were shooting high. I was holding my head in my hand. Then I asked myself a question. Have they been doing shooting drills properly?
Uh-huh.
Sometimes I sat down during free kicks. Many free kicks we had today. They go, boom, they head it out in front of what we call the D line, right? Just in front of the 18-yard box. No player of ours there to hit it back or to stop any counter that could come up. These are basic things that we teach. You understand what I'm saying? And when you have that D line open and the defense heads that ball forward and their DM carries that ball, they're going for a counter. And that's it. And if you don't have anybody in that D line, you already have a gap between your attack and your defense. The DM is gone. If they have if you have two quick players, you are dead practically. Before anybody could track back, your goalkeeper is in danger. So this is a game where the coaches, they make that impact. They teach them all those things. The shootings and all that. You can have drills for over 20 minutes only shooting from different angles, different scenarios, different things. Shooting. You bring smaller goals, not the big one. You bring smaller goals. You have to score. Of course, before you know it, you get accuracy as well in there. So these are the kind of inputs that you see. Corner kicks, same thing. Free kicks, drills, same thing. So you can come to training today. When you draw up the training chart, it could be today only free kicks and maybe corner kicks, the drills, as part of the whole thing, like part of it, apart before you go into like two sides and all that.
Yeah.
It could be all these two things. Sometimes teams have even coaches who specialize in throw-ins, in free kicks, in corner kicks. You have all that. So, and then you kind of study your opponent, you know them properly. They are short, or they don't jump high enough. They use that against them. You go your drills before the match is going to be corner kicks, high balls, corner kick, high balls. This is just what it's all about. So, yes, some of the girls played below par. We agree. Some we're not in shape at all. But then the coach, I've seen them for how long? Selection, you brought a bunch of people. They didn't make any impact, not on the pitch, not outside the pitch. We are hearing that, some experience, they make impact on and off the pitch. On the pitch, we didn't see them. Off the pitch, if you need them off the pitch, bring them as non-playing delegation. Let them come and motivate the girls and make their impact. But they should not take spaces meant for younger players, stronger players that you can bring up there.
Yes.
Grow.
See what I'm saying? So I mean, I would like to hear you now. Then maybe we can just. I don't want to take so much time.
Before I hear him, before you hear him, the only comment that Olu have made today for the past 3 hours is this one. He said that I don't think the training is intentional that they are doing. Coach Obi, can you be doing training and there is no really purpose for that? You're just doing it for training's sake.
The only training you do for training's sake, no, there's no training. It could just be like after a tough game, maybe on a Saturday, Sunday, it might be rest depending on the team and how the season is. You have the macro sessions, you have the micro sessions and all that. Depending on how long you play in between matches, that's how you're going to structure your trainings.
Yeah. If you have like maybe play only weekends, for example, after Saturday, Sunday might just be rest. Monday is going to be like those people coming back to get back to shape. Yes, the trainings, they are not going to be hectic that much again. It's going to be more like them getting back to shape, making some little drills and all that, getting their body back there. From Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it's high force again. Friday, you bring it down, finishing and all that. So there is no training that is not intentional at all. But the thing is that every training you do must have a purpose.
Yes.
In a week, you can drop your program. Tuesday is going to be like this and this. It could be counter-attack, this and this. Wednesday could be like creating overloads. And when you do those three, you now play 2 aside games for them to use it. Score a goal doing this. Score a goal doing this. Score a goal doing this. If you score a goal doing what you learned in training, it's not going to be 1 goal, it's going to be 2 goals. You're going to see these both sides trying to use those before you know they've mastered it. Thursday could be this. You now read the match your opponents. Thursday is going to be playing against your opponent. What you've learned already from them, you use Thursday to do that. Friday is going to be like light training, then Saturday you have a game.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
You want to respond to Coach quickly before I wrap it up?
With
pleasure.
You are welcome. You are very right. The thing is that I when I play football, I know to an extent. At least I was taught in Nigeria, in Italy, Belgium, Germany, and a little bit in Netherlands. So I understand what I'm saying. That is why I'm even surprised how most of our professionals are getting clubs, because there are some minimum things that I don't see in our players. That's for to be honest. You talk about quality of players. Shele he was the one that handled. I know he didn't start with them, but he handled AFCON for AFCON, the Shan team. Yeah, you saw how he was dead. You understand? So the quality of players matters. No matter how sound a coach will be, if your players doesn't match my standard of playing, we will beat you and beat whatever tactics. That is football. But once you are at par, then that is when coaches begin to shine between each other. And 2, the position of Cameroon today, the coach even have more opportunity to shine towards Nigeria than our coach shining towards them, because we are the bigger boys, we are expected to beat them. So he knows that we are going to bring it all, and he was more tactical. So that was the position of Wandrum in the World Cup against the big boys that Smith was mentioning. It was the same thing. Nigeria can shine like that. Most African teams, especially experienced teams like Nigeria, Cameroon, Cote d'Ivoire, mark them. I'm saying this thing because of the Super Eagles too. I just want them to mark it. Because you have been beating Cameroon every day, every tournament, don't go to Uganda and think that you can walk over them. These are experienced national teams. They can fuck you up any day you don't expect. You understand what I'm trying to say? So it's easier for him to tactically blend. But why I would blame this man, why I'm blaming the guys? You saw everything tactically, and I understand. But you know that we were better in this team than Cameroon in general. And because of that, our problem was, quality of players. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying possession said it all. Even the first half possession, it was even more, 19 shots versus 3. But what I'm trying to say is that when you are approaching games that your opponent is playing a low block, this is where the work is in all football, and it is where the work is in Nigerian football. If you are very familiar to Nigerian football, you will see that Nigeria have problem with this type of teams, both the men or women. Unless something happen like magic, they don't know how to break this this kind of team. They have found it difficult. So that is why I'm saying that the players. That is why I insisted that the players should. And as a coach, the standard of training our players should be increased. The curriculum should go higher. Mikel said that if you train with Chelsea, Mikel said it. He said if you train with Chelsea, and I've heard it before, that if you train only one training with Chelsea, if you are not being there for, you might even faint. That's tell you the intensity of training. You might even be rushed to the hospital. You know, I remember coaches used to take us to the mountain, take us to stadium steps. We run up and down. I don't know if coaches still do that again. You know,
They don't do it again. It's not necessary, my brother.
When I went to a trial in what's it called, in Czech Republic, the coach insisted that all players must be eating the bar. And I thought it was just an imaginative test. Like, how can you say we should? Because I have never trained to that level before. Until when I saw the other players, they were eating as if the bar was the goal. Only a few ones with me. That is what I'm trying to say. If we begin to take our football to that level, we will see Nigeria playing like the way Morocco is playing today. Even if Morocco is not winning African Nations Cup, everybody will not forget the kind of football that Morocco is playing. Every African cannot forget it because
of time. Because of time. I just want to ask you one question because I don't really get your point. You mentioned that they play. I think Coach already explained to you that how the coach sets you up also shows exactly how the team will play. The opportunity to create opportunity when we let it go be shots, overload on different areas and everything. I think so. When you mention, things like shots like that, all these players play shots in their gloves now. So what is now the difference with playing short in the national team? That means that there is something wrong. That's why I will not lay the blame, on those players. Because if they play shots like that for their national team, for their club side, and when they're now playing for the national team, it's now different. You said this thing. I remember then that Taiwo, Gabalawa, we used to play shots, we used to play shots. So, but for me, I just think that we cannot really make, cannot put the full step on, on the players, with you, I don't know how familiar with you in this team. See, I will just ask you, Colin, please go and watch Nigeria versus Australia. 2023 FIFA World Cup under Randy Wardrobe. So I think you're going to understand what I'm talking about how fantastic this team can actually would be. The game versus Australia, the game versus England. Just watch those two games. You will have an idea of exactly what this team can actually would be. All those things you are mentioning, they are just elementary part of it. I think it's already part of the tactical package, of a team. But when the ingredients are lacking, that is when you can point out to all these things, Collins. There's no ingredient.
Yes, I know. But these things are decisive. They are very decisive in games.
I know.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I know. For example, now teams break down opponents differently. The way France breaks down opponent is different from the way Spain breaks down opponent. Spain will wreck you with possession. Until you start giving them half spaces at the edge of the area.
Yeah, they will exploit.
And that is what Nigeria used to finish Algeria in the last AFCON.
Yeah.
Algeria had the best defense during that AFCON. You can see that Mozambique came through what? Through low block. But the issue is this: some coaches normally use movement of players to confuse opponents. So that was what Eric did against Mozambique. Movement of players, so they were just before you know it,
on and off the ball.
Yeah,
like always on the line.
So these are the work of coaches. So from there they want to create, because sometimes you might not be blessed with teams that are left that have shots. You might not be blessed with them, but you have to look for a way to break down your opponents. It can weigh them that it could be counter press, it could be pressing high.
Let me quickly say something. Ikechi, when he lost to France, after he lost, let me say, almost going out of the Super Eagles, he said, what did he say? He said, my players are average players, including Mikel and all of them. You remember? He's not the first person that's saying that. Genetro came. He after going through our players, and he concluded that they are average players.
That was why other teams are just beating them up and down. I mean, let's leave raw. That one is like a carpenter trying to say, no,
sometimes
it's not the case.
coaches normally hide under duvet to cover their head. Let's watch what Madugu will
My
say
network.
too. Let's hit what Madugu will say too. But I just think that when the chips are down, was Algeria world-class players that beat Nigeria in the semi-final of the AFCON 2019? It's when
of course
story change.
I'm
just saying, no, I'm just saying that in every department, because if you compare Algeria team to the Super Eagles, then if you say they have better players, this gap is not wide. I'm just saying that. So this thing that they do,
the gap is the gap is not wide. What I'm trying to say is that Nigeria is very good. Nigeria is good in everything in football. We have learned defensively. We know how to dribble. We know how to do almost everything currently now. The only thing that must be added to complete our mission to be able to execute games is that shooting. That's the only thing that is lacking from the team. Every other team is perfect.
Yes and no. Sometimes the team might allow you to have possession and make only shots and not come into the 18-yard box. Smith, remember the game on the 20 Nigeria Senegal a few years ago? Nigeria were carrying possession. I called you. I said, Smith, forget this thing. People say Nigeria is playing well. Senegal is just leaving them to take possession. But when they collect the ball, 2 passes they scored us. Sometimes a team will let you play your game, have your possession, but you can only take shots. But you cannot come into the 18-yard box. So these are all kind of tactics. When you know that the person is superior to you that way, you give him that thing. Because if you start struggling with him with where he's superior against you, you are dead. Come back, play your thing. They are not going to continue. You understand the thing? So there are different strategies to different. So that is why sometimes I don't look at those statistics. I look at them as a kind of tell me what is going on. But that does not mean that it shows superiority of one team against the other. Not always. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but not always. Some teams allow you to play around and dance around.
Yeah. Thank you, Colin, for your time. I know that
Okay, Coach.
a lot of people.
Sorry, Coach. Just one word. Let me conclude. You remember when we were playing Tunisia in that the Guavon's team? I want you to compare something. Tunisia, Guavon team, the second half, and I said it to my friend before it happened. I said this coach is going to tell his players to start shooting from outside. That's what I told my friend. I said it, and immediately they came in. It was the first.
Sorry, your network is there. No, I understand what he's trying to say. But again, this is again what you talk of coaches' input. You are seeing that it's not happening this way, and the Tunisians are giving them those gaps, and they're not going to expect shots. Why not you use it? I'm not saying shots are not necessary. I'm not saying that they're not necessary. But we cannot use that they're not playing shots, and then that's why they didn't win today's match. No, their chances were there. They were unfortunate that some of the chances were lost. Some ball were just rolling into the net that went sideways.
Saying that I'm saying in general because that same idea, that same idea came to Ghana when Ghana came to Abuja. The same thing when they were coming at the second half, their coach told them shoot from outside. When game Tarapa, these are solutions. That's what we used to do those days. These are solutions.
The game against
so we cannot deny that.
Colin, the game against Ghana in Kumasi, Ghana play shots. And I look at the accounts. I'm calling me Fatah Issa could play shot. Now go and watch the game again. Fatah Issa could play shot. But the issue is this. You know what they did in Abuja? They said that don't play shots, play it on the ground for Uzor.
On the ground, under the keeper.
That's what they said. Say even if you're not balanced, just play the ball on the ground because they have watched Francis Uzor. And the first shot they play on the ground, it was flying like a Spider-Man in Kumasi, catching the ball. But the first on the ground like this in Abuja, the ball enter. I understand you that he's playing a shot, but sometimes too, some teams are so designed that even that shot, they will stop you from playing it. See,
That's it.
Coach, we know
They,
these things
they
now.
will allow you to shoot make the good shot.
They will form a diamond around that midfield that you're not be able to break it down.
Exactly.
But thank you, Coach, for your time.
Exactly.
Thank you.
It's all right, guys.
All right,
It's
thank
all
you,
right,
Colin, for
guys.
your time too.
Okay,
Thank you.
Colin.
So,
Nice
all
to
right,
meet you.
thank you, Coach.
Okay, Smith.
Yeah. So, guys, that is that. I spent. This is the longest I've actually been here. 4 hours 24 minutes. That is that. I'm tired of Collins. No, don't be tired of Collins. So, Collins is just trying to do his opinion too. But sorry, Bobby Kenner. I'm sorry. It's just that. Body they hurt when you commented that time. I'm sorry, Bobby Kenner. In case you're listening to me, guys, that is that today. Nigeria out of WAFCON. No 11 title for Nigeria, and Nigeria is on the brink of not qualifying for the World Cup the first time since the inception of this World Cup. So I don't know exactly what to say, but Ibrahim Gusso, Mohamed Sanusi, God will judge you now for ruining Nigerian football. God bless you, God bless Nigeria, and God bless Africa. Thank you.
Dance football. For the love of the game.